All right, so the stock market has dropped heavily yesterday after bad retail numbers. Um, the numbers were from Walmart. Uh, it was Walmart, Lowe's, Target. Leading stop today. Let us know live in chat. Remember, we're not market experts. Good luck. See what we get today. Brutal day in the stock market yesterday, man. Absolutely huge drop after Target, Walmart, Lowe's put in bad numbers, bad retail sales numbers, earnings. Yeah, and they just got absolutely obliterated. Markets down to, just to show you guys. What's up, Victor? Here's the SPY. Brutal drop, man. Honestly, look at this. SPY down to 386s today. Worse than yesterday, too, man. It's crazy. It's a big drop, guys. It's a big, big drop, man. Others on our watch list include CBAT, BBIG, SLRX, RENO. Ooh, man. Brutal drop. Are you buying this dip, I guess, is the only question, right? What's up, Jesse? Hey, what's up, DS? Video not on when I joined. Yeah, I might not have started the stream yet. What's up, Pawn? What's up, George? Hey, what's up, Mark? CBAT. I mean, I guess the only thing to really ask on the poll is, are you bullish or bearish on this current market? I know it's going to be mostly a large majority of bears today, right? But man, I don't know. I might not have monetized yet. Oh, wait, hold on. crypto market's down big. Everything's kind of just dropping, man. Yeah, it's monetized. Appreciate it. But yeah, man, kind of crazy. Just brutal drops. Here's the SPY, top left. And yeah, it's had a tough time. All right, guys. So yeah, brutal drops. SPY at 386 right now. Seth Green said he lost 4 Bored Ape Yacht Club non-fungible tokens in a phishing attack earlier this week. Bro, Seth Green is an idiot then, dude. Like, how do you get caught in a phishing attack? You know? Like, how old is Seth Green, man? Like, it's either that or he insured them, and you know. Wonder if we will see more sell-off at 7 a.m. when more brokers come online. But when do we get in our oversold area being down $25 since after hours Tuesday night? But that's crazy, DS, man. Honestly, how does Seth Green lose 4 Bored Apes? What is that, like $1 million? Kind of crazy. Market's starting to pop back. Are you buying at these levels? I guess is the only question. Are you buying at these levels, guys? Are you bullish or bearish on this current market? Let me know. Because, man, All right, guys. All right, sorry guys. I'm trying to explain this to Monkey Rhythm in our Discord. He's talking about his trading strategy. Join our Discord. There's some good information. And join our Discord. All right, guys. So yeah, let me know if you're buying this market dip. I'm tempted to, but man, every time I say that, the market just keeps on dipping. Sorry, guys. What's up, Michael? Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the notification bell. Certainly appreciate it. Let me go ahead and send this to our Discord. Yeah, we got CBAT, Reno. Look at CBAT right here. Here's DraftKings. Here's CBAT. CBAT's kind of up there. I mean, we'll see if this does anything. It's at 130s right now. We've got Redbox still consolidating up there. AGRI was one of the big moves from yesterday, and even it's still holding its gains to a certain extent here. You know, it's trying. AGRI has been kind of flying here too. Here's the spot, man. Are you buying the dip here, man? I guess is the question. This is such a brutal drop, man. You know, we're gonna test the new bottom CEI to the moon. Filings are being dropped as we speak. Hey, what's up, Max? What's up, JB? What's up, ALNA? Watching BBIG big today. Redbox, INPP's got some stuff going on. Brutal market. It's not a dip, it's inflation. Nope. Let me know if your guys buying the dip. We got 53 votes already before 6 a.m. or before 7 a.m. Are you bullish or bearish on this current market? Let us know, guys. Bullish or bearish? What's up, Max? All right, guys. Not today. What's up, Pawn? BBIG has the big. Yeah, BBIG had a big drop yesterday. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, CI green market back up to 380s, which is great, honestly. I just hope we rebound. We kind of need it, man. We kind of need it. No, did Tesla get kicked out the S&P 500? Where do you see that? Oh, wow, it did, man. What? Bro, why would they kick Tesla off the S&P? That's crazy, man. Oh, man. They do not want Elon owning Twitter, bro. You know? I think they're mad. I think Twitter and Elon are kind of battling right now. I got into this big argument with some dude on Facebook. The first thing that I got, this guy on Facebook, I got into this hilarious argument, bro. This hilarious argument. I'll try to find it. But basically, this argument entailed, this guy was telling me, he said Elon shouldn't get Twitter. Elon's going to take Twitter from a non-profit to a for-profit company! Exclamation point. And I'm over here just kind of going through my Facebook reading this like, what? You know, and I literally responded, serious question. In what way is Twitter currently a nonprofit? Isn't it a public company, i.e., the most for-profit structure a company can be? And we got into this big argument about it, and I had to kind of educate him. And then this other guy, who I was actually mostly agreeing with, started arguing with me too. And I'm just kind of like, bro, you're preaching to the choir here, man. Like, I know what happened with Twitter. I know about the $1 billion back out fee. I know about him putting it on pause last week because he was worried about bots, and he said it was over 5%. That is absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, lesson learned in Cal. It was a mess, bro. Honestly, somebody like they were claiming that Twitter was a non-profit. I'm sitting there like, bro, like, what are y'all talking about, man? A bunch of people that have no idea just arguing about this. But yeah, man, that's crazy. They literally kicked Tesla out the S&P 500. That's huge, bro. That's big news here. I gotta read this. Okay, so this. What's the difference between the S&P? Okay, so okay, just to clarify here, Tesla is still included in the S&P 500. Okay, so I do want to clear about that. Tesla, just to clarify, Tesla is still included in the S&P 500. All right, Tesla is still number 6 in the S&P 500. Tesla was not kicked out of the S&P 500. Just to clarify this, Tesla was kicked out of the S&P 500 ESG, which is like a subset of the S&P 500 that mostly looks after tech stocks. Now, the reason they kicked it out is from, quote, a lack of a low carbon strategy. Honestly, for the fact that they have Exxon, like, what are y'all talking about, man? Y'all got the biggest oil producers in the country on this, Anyways, lack of a, quote, low carbon strategy, codes of business conduct, along with poor working conditions reported at Tesla's factory in Fremont, Cali, affected the score. Elon's mad about it. The ESG index uses environmental, social, and governance data to rank and effectively recommend companies to investors. Yeah, but they have huge oil companies on this list. So doesn't that mean if this is an environmental stock list that it's a little hypocritical and contradictory? No? Like, what are these guys talking about? So let me get this straight. The S&P 500 ESG kicked Tesla, an EV automaker, out, yet kept Exxon and Chevron and Mobil. What? Because of a lack of carbon strategy? So you're going to kick the EV automaker out, but you're going to keep the big oil producer, with plants and drilling and everything there because they're better for the environment. Like, come on now. Oh, no, you're all good, Chris. You're all good, brother. It's all good, dude. It's just ridiculous. It's silly. It's just silly, Yeah, I didn't want to say that word, Menina, just because there's I don't feel like getting demonetized, but it's just silly, Yeah, it's Reuters. I mean, it's still not good for Tesla. Let me get it. Yeah, it's still not good, but like it's not as bad as it would be. Tesla's number 6 on the S&P 500. I really doubt they would boot him out the S&P 500. If that was, I think the market would drop a lot more. Um, all right, guys. So the SPY is making big moves here, back on the upside, which is good. It's at 388 now, still down huge. Hey, what's up, Max? What's up, Ride? Yeah, for sure. What's up, Airstyle? What's up, Hollow? Yeah, man, it's just kind of crazy. But hey, nothing we haven't seen before. CBAT up there, BBIG up there. Man, market bleeding. So yeah, so what are you guys buying up today? BBIG? Kind of looking at everything, man. Man. All right, Tesla down to 690. So we're gonna have to watch that today too. Standby mode. Yeah. SPY got absolutely destroyed yesterday. SPY got absolutely destroyed. Inflation fears, disappointing earnings results in retail and European markets are lower as well, is basically what happened here. You know, inflation fears, earnings were bad for retail stocks, and European markets were lower as well. Does anybody know what sparked this red action yesterday, though? I guess is the question. Like, what sparked this? You know, usually the markets don't drop this high out of nowhere. Did a report come out? All right, so I guess there's just anticipation of further Fed policy tightening. UK inflation rates are at 40-year highs. Yeah, we'll see. Wall Street capitulation after Walmart and Target fails. Yeah, that's probably right. It was the bad Target earnings. The safe stock fell too fast. Yeah, for sure. I think that's probably what it is as well. I mean, if we look at Target here, still watching AGR. Look at CBAT pop. CBAT up to 140s. Here's Target, man. Target just dumped. Bad numbers here. I think this might have been an overreaction, but I think, you know, we've been just getting brutal red drops from a lot of different things. Yeah, I mean, we covered the Walmart. Yeah, we covered the Walmart and Target crashes when they happened. We actually did covered Walmart and Target during their earnings release. But after that, the market started to rebound a little bit yesterday morning and then just dumped at the open yesterday. So market had started to come back some from the Target and Walmart week retail numbers. I was hoping the market wouldn't drop more than it did, but yeah, it looks like it just kind of kept on falling. Yeah. Bull trap. The last stages of a bear market is when the big safe stocks fall farther than anyone would expect. We are beginning that stage. Yeah. Tesla breaking lows down to 690, 65s right now. Man, Elon's out here making some posts. All right, guys. So yeah, so Target's still down to 160s here. We got BBIG breaking lows. It's down to 250. Do you think BBIG bounces at 250? Let me know. I think that's the real question here. Every retailer has now basically said it does not know how to handle freight increases outside of 10% inflation. Market doesn't like that. Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough for a lot of retail companies outside of, Amazon. Are we large caps double bottoming yet? I don't know, man. How do you see the price of Tide currently, John Green?
Daddy,
Yeah, bud.
did you say that I was only allowed to watch YouTube while you were around?
Yes, that's correct.
Why?
I'm not going to argue about it on my YouTube stream, so please don't argue about it here. And I'm going to, I love you, buddy. But, you're just a little bit too young.
Wait, Maddie's there. Can I still watch it?
I mean, it's 6:14 in the morning and Maddie's sleeping, right?
No, Maddie's up.
All right, if she's up.
She got me up.
All right. I love you, buddy.
Love you too.
She's man. My son, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'll check out any symbol. You just gotta just repeat it if I don't get it. Airstyle. What's up, dude? BBIG's back in the 3s. So trying to see who y'all are responding to. Oh, first time in tuning into the stream. Do you only do stocks or you're also watching commodities, crypto? Well, we do everything here. We cover everything here. We watch commodities, crypto. We trade futures. We trade stocks. We occasionally trade option contracts. And so we do a little bit of everything here. But we do have a crypto channel as well at youtube.com/beginnercrypto. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff. INDP showing up. No real movement here that looks good, though. It gapped up some. Not really holding. Until it pops back over VWAP, I'm not really interested in it. INO. What I'm seeing right now is a lot of gaps, but no volume here. CAN. Gapping up. A lot of gaps, no real volume here, though. CNET. I don't know. No, I haven't seen him, Chris. I don't know what happened, but people come and go. But yeah, I haven't seen him. Yeah, INDP, it gapped up, but it's not really doing much since the gap up here. You can see the gap up. And so it gapped up, but it's just not really doing much since then. CBAT still making moves up here, and we can look at the catalyst for CBAT if you guys want to see it. INDP kind of creeping back up. I mean, it's at 280s, but it still looks rough. Yeah, it still looks pretty rough. CBAT testing highs. We're going to look at Benzinga to see why this is moving. Earnings were released for CBAT today. Earnings were released this morning, and it's popping over highs. They dropped first quarter EPS of 1 cent profit down from 35-cent year-over-year sales of 80 million, up from 9.4 million. So mixed results, worse than expected EPS, so lower profitability but higher sales by a pretty big margin. Last year they had 9.42 million sales. This year they had 80.2 million, so much higher than expected. We do have INDP that's starting to creep back up. CBAT, BBIG still sitting right at these lows at 250s. CBAT. Yeah, I haven't seen fishing either. It's one of those things though. Like traders come and go. They really do. Like I see traders come, I see traders go. I've been running this stream for 4 years. And I've seen a lot of people come and go. It's just part of it. Some people have sticked around, like Tiny, like Miss Tiny Trader. She's been here for like 4 years. And so super loyal, just good people. But other people come and go, and it's kind of what I expect at this point. Good dude though. All right, well, thank you, Demetrius. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, and honestly, we've been making some money. I mean, we made money yesterday. We made money the day before, I think. Or no, we might have lost money the day before, but then we made money the day before that. So, hey, what's up, JoJo? Do you think Target will either go up or go down today, or will it stay sideways? I really don't know. That's a tough one, bro. That's really a tough one. I really don't know there. I think it could go either way. I think Target is really beat up. INDP starting to creep back up here, guys. So look at INDP start. All right, INDP at 308. Oh, man. I appreciate it, David. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man. So yeah, INDP starting to rebound here. I'm looking up the catalyst for INDP, my bad. And this is Indaptus Therapeutics. They announced FDA clearance of their investigation, their IND application, which is the investigational new drug application to initiate phase 1 clinical trial of Decoy 20 in solid tumors. Is the catalyst for INDP. So positive FDA clearance here for INDP, and that's pretty good news here. It's certainly not bad news. So that's good news here. Let me. There we go. All right, so here's the catalyst for INDP right now. It's pretty good news, and it's up to 3s. We'll see if it holds. We might buy the dip if it does. BBIG trying to bounce at 250s. We're keeping an eye on that. Tesla back up to 690s. SPY up to 380s. So still down on the day. I'm just hoping we rebound today. It's been a brutal market, man. Love you. Have a good day. Yeah, INDP looking good. Hey, what's up, Beach? Imagine if all the subscribers could pay the $5 a month membership. Yeah, I mean, we don't need them to. I truly believe free is the right way to do it, bro. I truly believe free is the right way to do it. Like I probably make gross. I'll give you guys gross numbers. I don't know what the net is yet. Specifically for last year, I gotta pay taxes in October. But just giving everything away for free here, running this YouTube channel, we certainly make over 100,000. We probably grossed last year, close to 200K. Close to 200K. And so I truly believe giving things away for free is the future. I think it's what most people are going to do. I think the way of the guru is going to slowly trend more and more out as time goes on and on. Now, I think there's always going to be people that try to sell courses, but I think most people are just going to give everything away for free. And I think that my channel has helped kind of change the game for that too, because we're a little bit more saturated with streamers now, but regardless of the competition, it just means that there's more free options for people, which was pretty rare beforehand. And I appreciate it, Craig. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Really do. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the support, and I do appreciate it. You guys know me. You don't get anything extra for becoming a member, so it's really just a way to help support the channel, and we appreciate that. What do you give away for free? Everything. My point is, we don't sell content, is what I meant, Manina. We don't sell content, so I don't charge people for content. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. We build apps. Like if you look at the Squeeze app, that's a free app that tells you short float, a bunch of stock data. So if you look at the Google Play Store, I've programmed apps to give away for free, And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. We do have some apps that we give away for free. All right, so we might buy this dip in INDP. This is a good catalyst. Again, I'm not saying it goes up. I really have no idea. All right, we're in 50 shares. We might even get 75. There's 75 shares. We're in 75 shares of INDP. We'll see if this holds. Can you make me an app for free? Well, no. I don't just make people apps. What I'm saying is I created the Squeeze app is free. It doesn't cost anything. That's what I mean, I guess my point is that I actually make money in this, and I give away all my knowledge for free. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't act like an expert. I don't act like a guru. And I think people like that are going to be, that's the future of any type of educational industry, where people are teaching things, but they're not charging people for it. They're giving it away for free, and they're profiting on the back end of it. I think that's really the future. I think the way it's been historically has been, oh, I know so much info, buy my course. Look at my course. Look at how good of a trader I am. And that leads to corruption. It leads to nonsense. It leads to fabricating numbers. It leads to trying to make it look like you're more wealthy than you are. It just leads to a lot of toxic traits in trading, to where I could give everything away for free and not worry about any of that. I can give everything away for free. I don't have to claim to be more profitable than I am. I don't have to use paper. I don't have to fake anything. I can just give everything away for free. And I think that's the future. It should be the future, at least. Does Discord make money? Define make money. Does it make money on the back end with affiliate advertising? Sure, probably. Does it charge anybody for anything and make money on the front end with subscriptions or anything? No. Yeah, everything on Discord's free too. And if anything, I pay money. I lose money, in a lot of stuff. I pay for the Squeeze app. The API data that I get on the Squeeze app is not free. I had to program that app, and the API data is not free at all. So I have to pay a subscription for that data that the Squeeze app gives us, and it's not free. And so if anything, I'm paying to give it away for free. SPY back up to 388s, 389s. Hey, what's up, SPAC? Yeah, exactly, Alan. That's why Fortnite was successful. Yeah, but dumb money, it's more so... you could do a $5 a month fee for like a morning call where you go over potential plays for the day. I know, and I get it. But like at the same time though, I'm a big believer in free. I really am. I'm a big believer in free. I've kind of backed myself into a hole where I've talked about giving away everything for free so much that if I tried to charge for anything, I would get so much hate for it that it wouldn't be worth it, which is kind of how I want it. I'd rather it be that way. And so even though it might seem small, like I'm just charging people $5 a month, I'd rather not. I'd rather just give everything away for free. I've had a lot of people reach out to me over the years and be like, "Hey, John, why don't we monetize your Discord? Why don't we want to monetize your Discord, or we want to monetize your YouTube channel?" And I'm like, "Okay, well, how are you going to do that?" They're like, "Oh, well, we're going to create a course and then give you a cut of it, And I've always had to respectfully decline and be like, "No, no, thank you." Number one, if I wanted to sell a course, I would create the course myself and keep all of the profit from it. Number one. Number two, I'm not going to do that. It's not something I want to do. I don't want to sell a course. I'd rather give it away for free. Well, it's not that people want me to charge. It's that people want to piggyback off of my following is what it truly is, right? It's not that people want me to charge. It's that people want to piggyback off of my following. And so they want to find somebody like me who has a following, and they ask themselves, "Hey, how can I make money from this guy's following?" And so, of course, we can help them make a course and then take a cut from it, And it's just kind of like, no thanks. Respectfully, no thanks. Yeah, we have Nitro. We pay for Nitro. All right, so we're finally green in INDP. We're finally green. We are getting a nice little surge up here. We're at 317s now for INDP, 317s. BBIG at 260s now. We're break even now for this one. 75 shares. Pretty small. Nice. We're going to let it run here and see if we get a pop. Are you a communist? No. I'm a capitalist, sir. I just believe there's more potential in giving everything away for free. I mean, we still make money from it, but we don't charge people for anything while we do it. Which everybody wins. I make money. You guys get free content. Everybody wins. Yeah, that's the problem, is that it's like, okay, I don't want the pressure of it too. Like charging people for trading education and trying to put off the facade of like being some super successful day trader just sounds like a freaking nightmare, man. It sounds like a nightmare, which is why they've caught like these big gurus like driving their dad's cars and like driving their dad's luxury cars and like using that to flex on people. And it kind of shows how people have to be. Like, people have to fabricate this facade of like, hey, I make all this money trading. You got to buy my course. I make all this money trading. They have to fabricate it. So they go to their parents and they go to all this stuff. And it's like, dude, I would rather just not have that type of pressure. Like, I would rather just, if I lose, I want to just be able to be like, yep, maybe I suck. I would rather not have to justify it. They'll be like, "Oh, well, I lose, but I'm still a profitable trader." Like, no, man. I'd rather just be like, "Hey, I suck." Who cares? I don't claim to be an expert anyway. If I lose, I could lose 5 days in a row and not feel bad about it because I'm not charging people for anything. All right, so INDP bounced beautifully off the VWAP here. And I guess we're just going to cut this and take the gain and then wait. Maybe we'll add some more to it on the pullback. Yeah, well, you might not get mad at other people, JoJo, but other people definitely get upset. What is monkeypox? I gotta look this up now. Oh no. Bro, I'm not gonna pay for the Washington Post, bro. Okay, so it's usually a mild Monkeypox is a rare viral infection which is usually mild and from which most people recover within a few weeks. It's not easily spread between people either, and the risk to the public is pretty low. So, I mean, it's just sensationalism, I guess. All right, guys, BBIG at 260s. SPY curling back up to 388s. OCUP. Got you, JB. Let me check it out, dude. Yeah, OCUP ripped up, and then now it's down to 230s, 220s. Here's OCUP right here. Huge dump. Down to 224s. I mean, nobody can win all their trades. Most people lose money on the market. If you stayed in the game for 4 years, you're already a winner in my eyes. Yeah, thank you, Airstyles. Yeah, honestly, that's really the truth of it too, bro. Where it's like, most people lose. The reason, I'll tell you this, and this is my honest opinion. So, like, if you're new or if you're day trading and you want to know, number one, whether you can really be successful, and number two, what that really looks like here. What that really looks like from somebody that doesn't sell anything, right? If you want to know what it really looks like, it takes years to learn. Truly does take years to learn. The people that make a bunch of money in the beginning are mostly from luck, right? And the problem that most traders fall into is it's a cultural problem in trading, to where the cool thing in trading is luxury cars and fancy cars, and people use that to sell naive, young, new traders overpriced courses on publicly available content. And they use that to sell them overpriced courses, right? And this is what people dislike me for, is because I'm open and honest about this. But the really profitable traders, the ones that succeed are the ones that have longevity, right? They're the ones that stick around the longest. And most of the time, they trade small in the beginning. You know, if you trade too large in the beginning, this is what's going to happen, is that you're going to trade, you're going to lose a bunch of money, and then you're going to say, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore, I just lost a bunch of money. And most people never come back to it. They might come back to some type of trading later, but like, they're going to give up day trading forever. Most people. The ones that really end up doing so successfully and being able to stick around the longest are traders that trade small and slow and methodically build systems. You know, some traders just, they watch some guy on YouTube, they mimic his strategy, and then they lose money, and then that's it. Most of the strategies on YouTube don't work, you know, but every strategy can work under the right market conditions, just to clarify, you know. And so every strategy can work. It just depends on the market conditions. I guess let me take that back. I don't think every strategy can work. I think there's some strategies that frankly just don't work. But I think that if your current strategy is not working, it's usually from two different things. You're either trading the wrong strategy or you're trading the wrong stocks. You know, high of the day breaks usually don't work, you know, but they can work in a small percentage of situations where the momentum is extraordinarily high and you know, it just looks really obvious. But you got to trade it in the right stocks, the right sectors. You know, penny stocks are not going to be a long-term trend move. Like, if you're trying to trade penny stocks, short-term day trade penny stocks is what I mean, you're not going to be able to just attack trends all day. You know, like for me specifically in the SPY, just to give you an example here, like here's me in the SPY, right? If we look at the SPY right here and we look at me yesterday, right? Here's the SPY. This is my trading yesterday. And so what did I do all yesterday up until like 10:30 in the markets, 10:45 in the markets? I attacked this downward trend. If you look at this downward trend, we just kind of consistently attacked this downward trend. We just kind of hung out attacking a trend all day. You know, so if you look at this top right, you can actually see my trades. I just pulled them up on TD Ameritrade. These are my actual trades, like automatically populated from TD Ameritrade. So these are my trades yesterday. You can see I just attacked this downward trend. We made almost $100 yesterday. And so we made about $100. But you can see I pretty consistently just attacked the downward trend. Like, we maintained in this downward trend, and I attacked that yesterday. If you try to do this in penny stocks, it's not going to work for a number of different reasons. The main one is that penny stocks don't maintain trends this long. They don't maintain trends long at all. In fact, most penny stocks will run up and then fail. And so if you try to attack a penny stock like this, where you're just kind of consistently attacking a trend, is probably not going to work. And you're eventually, even if it works 2 out of 3 times, or 3 out of 4 times, or 4 out of 5 times, penny stocks have the uncanny ability to just slam down on you and cause these big drawdowns in your account. So even though you might make money 3, 4, 5 out of 6 times, on that 7th time, if it drops heavy enough, you're going to lose all your profit. And so with penny stocks, one of the most important disciplines to have in short-term penny stock trading is simply being able to limit your trading. You can't trade like me. You can't scalp like this in penny stocks successfully most of the time because they don't hold their trends this well. Whether it's on the upside or downside, penny stocks usually just don't maintain like this. They might maintain a downward trend like this, but you're going to have a hard time finding shorts available anywhere. And so, we're mostly talking about on the upside. But yeah, if you want to get good at penny stocks, you need to get really good at limiting your trades on each individual ticker. And you need to be good at going from ticker to ticker to ticker and going from one stock to another over and over and over again. If you can get good at that, kind of transitioning from one stock to another, and then riding the waves of momentum that show up, then you can make money in penny stocks clearly, But it's very difficult to do. And a lot of people try to attack penny stocks like this, where they're just kind of continuing to attack it over and over again until it might work. And then you get a big drawdown and it just knocks you out. That's kind of the hardest thing to do with a lot of people in trading. And it's certainly true in penny stocks as well. CBAT back up to 140s here. Here's INDP. INDP up to 350s. Still breaking these highs. I don't know if I want to buy this dip again. We'll see. Yeah, bro, I need to rent out those supercars too, bro. The problem, though, here's the real problem with renting out supercars, is that people that rent them are going to dog out those supercars, bro. People that rent those supercars, they are going to dog out that car. Like, they are going to treat that thing rough. And so you might rent it out and make a few K, but like the motor's going to blow eventually. They're going to mess up the suspension. People are going to clip it and wreck it, and insurance is going to be high. It's just not a high margin business, in my opinion. I think if you've got enough cars and you are very selective about who you rent it out to be or who you rent it out to, then maybe it can be a little bit higher margin. I just don't think the margins are great at luxury car rentals, but I don't know for sure. I'm just kind of looking at it. I don't know. John, you were trading an ETF, the SPY, an entire sector of the market, and not a stock. There are big differences. Would you explain the differences to everyone? Yeah, well, this ETF, the SPY, is mostly just mimicking the S&P 500, which in turn is just a bunch of companies added to a fund. Basically, it's a bunch of companies added to the fund. The S&P 500 is the largest 500 companies in the world, and that includes Tesla, Apple, Disney, all the big companies you can think of that are public. When I trade the SPY, I'm using it as an example, and I'm trying to tell people the reality of trading. But the SPY, it moves exactly like Apple. I can pull up Apple and it's going to look exactly like the SPY did yesterday. And so my point about larger caps maintaining more obvious trends, I don't think is really arguable. I think it's obvious that larger caps maintain more obvious trends. I think penny stocks, I've always said it, are more kind of manic depressive, where they go up really big and then down really big, but they don't really maintain obvious easy trends to attack. And I think that's objectively true. But yeah, ETFs are representing either an underlying asset, or with the SPY, for instance, it's just a bunch of different companies. It's the broader market is what I call it for the SPY. Now there's other ones, the Q, which is a little bit more tech heavy. The Q has a little bit more tech stocks. And so if you want to judge like the technology sector, you can look at the Q. And I trade the SPY and Q interchangeably. I just kind of go back and forth between the two. But regardless, the SPY moves very similar to Apple, mostly because Apple and Tesla and all these other companies make up the SPY. But yeah, regardless of that, large caps generally move like the SPY and vice versa. So I think it's a good example because it's what I trade. Yeah, 100% we'll run it into the ground. 100%, dude. Yeah, for sure. You can double check the laws in your area, but you can also ask for a credit check if you rent out a luxury. Yeah, for sure. I just think people are going to dog out those cars, man. They are going to treat those cars incredibly rough. And I'll put it this way: if I spend 150K on a luxury car, okay, let's do the math here. And this is excluding like insurance and everything like that, right? Say you make $1,500 a day, right? Say you make $1,500 a day. You're gonna have to rent that car out 100 times or 100 days in order to make the money back on that car. 100 times, right? Out of 100 times, and this is excluding insurance, which is gonna make it even worse. It'll probably be more than that. Let's just call it 150. You're gonna have to rent that car out 150 times in order to make your money back from that luxury car. Do you think that car survives without any major problems after 150 rentals to people that are doing so because they're supercars? They're supercars. They're gonna dog these cars out, man, especially when you're not around. And so the question is, do you think you make it through 100 plus rentals? I don't know. I think eventually somebody's gonna wreck it. Somebody's gonna tear that thing up. The mileage is gonna be crazy. I don't know. Yeah, Tesla's not getting kicked out of the SPY, Daniel. So just to clarify the news on Tesla earlier, Tesla's not getting kicked out of the SPY. Tesla is getting kicked out of the S&P 500 ESG, which is an environmental subset of the S&P 500 is what it is. So Tesla's not getting kicked out of the S&P 500. Tesla's getting kicked out of the S&P 500 ESG, which is incredibly ridiculous. Let me explain why. Their justification for kicking Tesla out was that they had a lack of a low carbon strategy. Bro. Freaking Exxon is on the S&P 500 ESG. It's a freaking oil driller. Are you really trying to claim, oh, Tesla's not environmentally friendly enough, but we're going to have Exxon, one of the largest oil drillers and producers in the world? You're going to act like that's environmentally friendly? What a ludicrous thing. Like, how silly is all of this? Like, it's just silly at a certain point. It's just kind of like, okay, we get it, Like, Elon doesn't agree with your political stances. Like, we understand. You know what I mean? Like, ridiculous at a certain point. Yeah, and yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, Larry. Bro, I understand the argument that creating those batteries is environmentally taxing. But I think if we don't get off of oil, it's going to be worse. And I think that if we can show efficiencies in electric vehicles, then over time we'll become more efficient at producing the batteries and it'll be less environmentally taxing. And I think that's an obvious thing. But if we don't make a try for it, which is good, then it'll never happen. And you guys got to understand the huge power that these oil companies have. Like, they have so much power that it's not even funny. And like, they obviously are not going to like Tesla. They're obviously not going to like anybody that can push them outside of the alpha oil energy producing. It's priceless. That's right, Don. You know. INDP, I don't know if it's going to be a rug pull. If we look at INDP here, INDP is up on, here's the catalyst right here. INDP is up after FDA clearance of their IND application, is what this is. So this is FDA clearance of their IND application. Yeah, for sure. Martin Shkreli was released from prison. Honestly, I'm going to come out with a very controversial take on Martin Shkreli. Okay, very controversial take. Okay, this is the weird part about Martin Shkreli. Okay, I'm going to tell you why. It's strange. All right, and try to, and I know we're going to have some people, before we ask this, do you guys like or dislike Martin Shkreli? Do you guys like or dislike him? Before we talk about this, do y'all think Martin Shkreli is a good or bad person? You know? Martin Shkreli, farmer bro. Yeah, here's the crazy thing about Martin Shkreli. Yeah, here's the problem. And this is the messed up thing, okay? So Martin Shkreli, you probably heard about this guy a few years ago. Whenever he bought the patent for a diabetes insulin drug and then raised the prices by like 1,000% or something crazy. So he raised the prices to these to this diabetes insulin drug way higher than they should have been, way higher than they were before. Okay. And so, of course, everybody's upset. Everybody's mad, saying, oh, this guy's evil. Politicians are pandering. They're saying, oh, look at Martin Shkreli. He's raising the prices, to this diabetes insulin drug. And nobody can pay for it. They're saying, oh, it's so terrible. But, like, nobody actually looks deeper into what's actually going on here. Nobody looks deeper into what's actually going on. What happened with Martin Shkreli is that Martin Shkreli raised prices only to insurance companies. The only people he raised the prices to were insurance company. And yeah, he made insurance companies pay way more, manipulated the system and made insurance companies pay way more and then gave it away to people without insurance. He literally gave this away to people without insurance, and he raised the prices for insurance carriers 10 times higher. And so, of course, what happens? He's demonized in the media. Everybody hates him. He's demonized in the media. Why do you think that is? Do you think that's because he made the insurance companies pay higher prices and they don't like that? And so, of course, they've got the politicians in their pocket and they're saying, oh, Martin Shkreli, bad guy. Now he's in jail. Just got released today. Absolutely ridiculous story. Go watch it. It's a crazy story. Absolutely crazy story. Honestly, and it kind of shows you how corrupt everything is, because that dude was giving it away for free to people without insurance. But yet, you look at the media, he's demonized completely. Everybody thinks he's just evil, a terrible guy. He's literally giving it away for free to people without insurance, charging the insurance companies 10 times higher. Just a crazy story. Yeah, that Wu-Tang, that at the same time, the one thing I do disagree, that Wu-Tang album, that was just disrespectful. Yeah, he boasted it, made it worse, but it's just kind of crazy, bro. It's just kind of crazy. I think Martin Shkreli did with insulin the same thing that every doctor does for anything ever. The entire medical community does that consistently. They give it to you for free or they give it to you for cheap, and then they charge your insurance company a huge amount, thus raising your insurance constantly. Yet when big medical does it, it's fine, but when this dude does it, it's terrible. It's just it's a double standard, and it's hypocritical. Yeah. I don't know. More of the story is you don't mess with big pharma, bro. They'll put you in jail. I guess is the moral of the story. OCUP running up to 205s. Yeah, what it really did was it shined a light on a manipulation that insurance companies were doing and that the medical community was doing. It shined a light on that, and they did not want a light shined on it. So what happened? My man got thrown in jail. And that's the real story, is that he got thrown in jail for shining a light on something that people didn't want known, is what it was. Anyways, AMC down to 1270s. Do y'all think it bounces back? Do y'all think AMC's drop is from the market crash, or do you think that it's just correcting back down from where it was at the 13s? Tesla up to 697s here, 697s. INDP at 340s. Moving with the market. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, Tesla back up to almost 700. I think $700 is going to be a big support and resistance level. Here's INDP. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this, but I guess we'll wait. Anything else showing up? Anything else moving? I see SIGA. I had somebody tell me I sound like DJ Vlad yesterday. Is that true? Let me know what you guys think. Do I sound like Vlad? Not Vladdy Guerrero Jr. DJ Vlad. I think that's his name, right? CBAT at 130s, guys. 130s. I'm not saying I'm like Vlad, DJ Vlad. I'm saying somebody said I sound like him and my voice sounds the same as his. I don't know. I think my voice is probably a little bit higher pitched than his. Yeah, we're watching AGRI. We're watching AGRI here. INDP back up to 340s. Let's see if it holds. CBAT still trying. Here's AGRI. Yeah, you know Stursicky. Yeah, you know, bro. Walmart, bro. Honestly, that's a true story, dude. You saw Carol came in here. She said the exact same thing. SoFi. Yeah, INDP still up there. There's AGRI. Still watching CBAT. SoFi at 720, 750s yesterday. Let's see if it holds there too. DraftKings still rebounded from all this stuff too. Even though the market's dropping, we've had some other stuff. Yeah, Cisco got beat up for earnings. We were going to do an earnings stream, but then like I had the earnings stream scheduled and all that stuff. And then I looked at it and like the market got absolutely destroyed. And so I just figured nobody's really going to be paying attention to Cisco earnings. But I'm just now seeing Cisco earnings dropped more. Even they had bad numbers here. So not what we needed. Tesla testing $700 right now. So Tesla testing 700. AMD up to 95.30. So AMD still looking a little bit better from where it was. Here's AMC, 1270s. SPY's starting to bounce back. It's at 389s here. We got Target down to 160s. Here's Tesla. Tesla at right around $700 a share. Still watching CBAT here. Still kind of tempted for INDB, but I don't know. I'm just going to wait on it now. Yeah, I had an old friend of mine tell me that, Joe. So I'm not the one that really said it. The only DJ Vlad interview that I saw, that I have seen, was the one with what's his name from what's the rapper that does the 1,000 Miles remix in Florida? And yeah, that's the only one. That's the only DJ Vlad interview I've seen. Are y'all buying INDP? Let me know. I mean, the catalyst is good. It got IND designation, investigational new drug designation from the FDA. And it's doing okay. SPY back up to 390 roughly, a little bit under 390. Get a new friend. Well, it seems a little harsh for something silly, but hey, I'm gonna go shut him down. I'm gonna just be like, you're no longer my friend, sir. All right, so INDP at 330s. SPY's starting to come back. I hope it does, man. I don't want to see the market red. I really don't. I don't want to see the market bleed. I want to see the market do well. All right, so it's Thursday today. Thursday. SPY up to 390. Yeah, the Boosie interview. I never saw that one, man. I haven't seen most of his stuff. I've heard some of it. Love The Sims. Some of it. Yeah, Nardwar is funny. No, not Kodak. I was talking about Who I Smoke. The Who I Smoke guy. Young and Ace. That's who I was talking about. I've seen that one with DJ Vlad, but that's the only one. Hey, what's up, Paulo? You don't get rich from one stock play. You just kind of diversify and add it up. If the market slips into a recession, will day trading still be possible? Yeah. I mean, I've been making more money in this market than I have in a bullish market. We've been getting some of the most obvious momentum in this market right now. It's not like it's going to take out the market. Like, the market might drop heavily and everybody might panic. And, the biggest way that crashes affect everybody else is through long-term investments, 401ks, pensions getting wiped out. And they mostly affect the people that are trying to, are right on the cusp of retiring, or right on the cusp of taking out their 401k or, receiving their pension. Like, that's who it affects the most, because like companies invest in people's pension funds and their 401ks and all that stuff in the market. And when the market drops, people lose a lot of their savings is what really happens. That's how these crashes affect everybody the most, is people simply lose their savings. Now, again, the people that I think, in my personal subjective opinion, don't copy me, I have no idea, but my personal subjective opinion is that the people that lose the most in these types of crashes are generally people who sell. Over time, usually within 5 years, everything's back to how it was before. And so the biggest losers are the people that panic and sell most of the time. And that's specifically talking about long-term investing. If you're swing trading, and you need to sell, go ahead and sell. I don't know. But if you're long-term investing, I'm probably going to be buying up these dips, buying into these stocks. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys are planning to do with this latest market crash. If the E-mini is 38.50 breaks, it might still get tasty or nasty. Yeah, man. I mean, we'll see. SPY up to 388. SPY's just brutal. Market is technically red over the last year. So for the first year in a long time, market did not go up over a year's period of time. And again, I tend to be the type that likes to buy up these dips and just kind of dollar cost averaging, I think, makes the most sense here. And if you don't know what dollar cost averaging is, it's using periodic buys over a specific time interval, regardless of price. So like you say, every week I buy X amount of shares over an 8-month or over an 8-week period of time, or over an 8-month period of time, whatever you prefer. The longer, the more stable. So I think dollar cost averaging makes a lot of sense here in this situation. But again, I don't know. I'm not telling you what to do. I really have no idea what anything's going to do. Get out of 401k and mutual funds ASAP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends. INDP down under VWAP here. So we're going to wait. We're not going to attack this yet. Not right now. Yeah, I think financial planners are silly. I think that most people can just kind of pick a handful of healthy companies and use analytics and data to pick a handful of healthy companies and buy and hold for 20 years without having to pay some fund manager to do so. But again, you know how it goes. Like, do you know how much money? Here's the real issue, though. Here's the real issue is that the companies that are holding your 401k and the companies that are holding all of this, they are making so much money out off of interest for holding everybody's money that they are making 5 times what people make, in their 401ks, just because they're able to hold their money. So those are the real winners in these type of things. I like picking the companies I actually use. Yeah, they always say trade what you know. I'm a big believer in that too. I trade what I know. I trade what I know and understand. And if I don't know and understand it, I usually avoid it. But that doesn't mean I can't learn more and understand more about companies. But I try to stick with what I know personally. All right, guys. So SPY at 388. So you buying this dip? All right, guys. SPY at 380s. 380s for the SPY. All right, guys. All right, so kind of a slow day now at this point in time. I see like some other stuff, like aside from ZBAT, I see ZEAL starting to creep up, but the volume's pretty low. IMAC up to 108s, 109s. We got like TNXP that's on the list here. This one's moving a little bit, but the volume's still pretty light in all of this stuff. Most people are simply watching for the broader market to see what that's going to do. When I go through the gappers list here, there's just nothing that looks incredibly good. Oil prices are down a little bit today as well. You can see like CEI, INDO, INPP falling. SLRX is on the list too, but it's pretty slow as well. BAOS. Yeah, just slow. INDP, CBAT. Those are what are on watch today. You can see Tesla got delisted from the S&P 500 ESG, and it got absolutely hit yesterday too. So John, you should do a video on 401ks. I'll consider it. I don't know about my 401k. I've been considering taking a loan out on my 401k just to protect it from some market falling. Yeah. In your experience, was it easier to make money from poker consistently or from day trading? I don't know. They're both very similar. I would think poker has more variance. I would say. I think poker has a little bit more variance than day trading. You know, I think in poker it's harder to make poker. You might do everything right and still lose, and that'll happen in trading too. And that's some of the similarities between trading and poker is that poker you can call with pocket aces, and it might be the right call, but you're still going to lose. And same thing happens with trading, but I think there's more probability edge in trading than there is in poker. But again, I make money in poker too, so they're both very similar. Hey, what's up, CM? All right, guys. So, SPY at 380s. We got INDP up there. Any tips for those looking to get into playing poker for profit? Number one, I'm going to preface this with saying poker is incredibly difficult. It's a game that I have played for 10 years, at the point in time. So I played poker for 10 years, but it's winnable. You can make money in it. You can also lose a ton of money in it. And I think in order to make money in poker, it takes a very specific type of person. Like, I'm really not a gambler. Like, you might look at me like I might throw $10 on an MMA fight, but like I do so just to joke around. Like, I'm at heart, I'm really not a gambler. And I think you guys probably know that. I haven't had to deposit money into a poker account in 5 years. I do not like gambling. I don't like taking risks. If I ever gamble, it's very, very small amounts of money. And I think that's probably evident in my trading as well. Like, I'm just not a gambler. And so if you are a gambler at heart in any way, you shouldn't play poker. You probably shouldn't trade either, you know. Now, people are going to say, but trading's gambling. And, you know, to a certain extent it is. It depends on your definition of gambling. If risking money, yeah, everything's gambling. But if it's risking money with unfavorable odds, then it depends on how profitable you ultimately are. But poker is very difficult. What I suggest you do is poker. It's all a numbers game. It's all about how many times. Number one, there's multiple different facets of poker. You can play online poker. You can play poker at the casino. You can play it wherever, right? The people that are generally the best are the people that learn with online poker. Like, I learned with online poker, and I have played thousands and thousands and thousands of hands to where, you know, I know exactly how to play. The other thing with poker is you can't let wins deceive you. You know, real poker is more so about understanding the range of hands around you, understanding your table positioning, other people's table positioning, and the impact that's going to have on their range of hands that they're willing to play. And then using that understanding and knowledge to get yourself in favorable edge situations. That's what poker really is. I mostly am a 6 and 9 max sit and go player, so I don't really play cash games like that. I'm more so 6 and 9 max sit and goes, and I cash it about 40% of the time in those, which is very, very profitable. Very, very profitable. But again, you want to start at the lowest stakes and then move up. But just take it slow, take time. It's a numbers game. It's just about getting your reps in and getting as much experience as you can in those things. And you want to play with, just like trading, you want to go with fake money at first and then move your way up. And not necessarily Roland. TNXP. Wow, look at TNXP, guys. Yeah, you're right. TNXP doing some crazy stuff right now. Look at TNXP fly here. Guys, look at TNXP. Huge rip. Tonix Pharmaceuticals. A report of the monkeypox case in Massachusetts is making TNXP ramp based off of that. So TNXP flying up on the monkeypox news. $267s for TNXP, $267s. All right, guys. BBIG still consolidating at 260s. Tesla dipping down to 690s. Is the SPY up? No, SPY's at 380s. But yeah, look at TNXP at 260s. Let me look at the float here. So the float of this one is only 18 million. It's also got... Whoa. I'm showing a 240% short float. I'm going to buy a little bit of this. I'm not telling you should. I really don't know. But I'm going to buy 25 shares of this. Just in case. I don't know if this number is right. Let me check elsewhere. I'm showing 240% short float. That can't be right? No, okay. It's 8 to 10%. I don't know why Benzinga says such big numbers, but it's all good. All right, so we're going to get in here, added a little bit more, and 250 is going to be our max risk. So hopefully we bounce up here, but if not, all good. 260 is our entry. All right, so we're in 50 shares here, pretty small. And we'll give it some chances. I'm just trying to see if it holds over 250. That's what we really want. Dude, that's what Benzinga said was 240% short float. You know, right now it's showing 5 to 10% though on other platforms. So. All right, getting some drops. We're not going to hold this very long. We might add it right back, but we'll just cut it here. We're roughly break even. We made a little bit on INDP earlier, and we'll see what that TNXP does. It still might come back. If it does, we might buy it right back. I don't know. Man, I will say this, though, guys. I should have bought that Twitter put option that I wanted, man. You know, I should have bought that Twitter put option. Hey, what's up, Casey? Poll question bearish, but I'll be loading up all the way down. Yeah, I don't think that's a bad move. I don't know, though. Of course, I never know. But yeah, I'm like I said, I tend to be one that likes to buy up these dips. You know, I tend to be one that likes to buy up these dips. My kids are fighting. I don't know if y'all can hear them, but my kids are fighting with each other. Oh, man. And I've thought about actually running a poker channel here. Like, would you guys watch me on poker? And now that I can do the redirect thing to a completely different channel, I could create a channel, a poker channel, and then maybe do some poker streams, you know, later, occasionally, you know. And so let me know if you guys would watch a poker stream. I actually make money in poker. The problem, though, is that my niche of poker is not the biggest, like, most hyped up niche, right? Like, biggest niche in poker are like MTTs, like multi-table tournaments, like big tournaments where with big prizes for top spots. I don't really play that. I mostly play 6 and 9 max sit and goes. And I'm very profitable doing so. Like, I make money in 6 and 9 max sit and goes, but it's less exciting of a poker style, I guess. But I don't know. Let me know. No, that's blackjack, Manina. So that's basically 21. You know, you're trying to hit 21 is what you're thinking of. There's a movie called 21 about the MIT blackjack players. Poker is like, I play specifically Texas Hold'em. BBIG is starting to pop back up. It's at 260s. Texas Hold'em is you get 2 cards, and then you have 5 community cards, and your goal is to make the best 5-card hand. Hey, what is that noise? I would love poker. Nice. Cisco put print this morning. Nice, Vinny. Hey, that's a great trade, bro. You're rolling in money after that. Here, hold on. Sheesh, man, my kids. What's up, Rick? Hey, nice, man. Have fun, brother. You deserve it, man. Have fun, dude. Yeah, I definitely want a delayed stream for that, for sure. Yeah, 21's a great movie. Beef, for sure, bro. TNXP just broke down, though, did not hold. And this has to do with Catalyst. TNXP was mostly sympathy from the monkeypox outbreak. INDP was FDA IND, which is investigational new drug designation. So just a better catalyst for the top right. And you can see it's holding a lot better. But it doesn't mean this one's done at the bottom. It just needs a pop over VWAP, and it needs to hold. You know, it needs to pop over VWAP and actually hold. All right, guys. So SPY's still dipping. Down to 387s. INDP up. BBIG starting to creep back up. I think it needs to get over 270, 275. If it does, that's going to be a lot better. Previous closing price for BBIG right now is at 305s, and we'll see if that holds. Do you guys ever notice that I hate to say this, but like, do you guys ever notice that big gurus, when they show... never mind. Yeah, Baccarat, man. The last time I went to a casino in New Orleans, we went to Harris Casino in New Orleans, and I sat down and played pot limit poker, and I won like hundreds of dollars. I got super lucky. I sat out, and like people thought I was like a shark, man. I sat out for like an hour, and I kind of was, because I didn't know how to play live poker, because I've never really played live poker. But I sat out, and so of course I'm asking like etiquette questions. I'm asking like what the rules are. Can I touch the cards? All this different stuff, right? And it looked like I was just a complete fish, like a complete person that's never played poker. And I even told him, though, I was like, look, I know I don't know how to play live poker, but I've played thousands and thousands of hands in online poker, so like I certainly know how to play. And within sitting down, within 30 minutes, I had quad aces once. I had a full house. I flopped trips. I had a straight. I just did a lot of crazy good hands within 30 minutes. And I sat down and my pot was only like $500, or not 500. My pot was only like $50, or like my deposit was only like $50. Within 30 minutes, I had earned like $2 to $250. Just for sitting down in $3. So I literally 5 times my money into it. Immediately I cash out because I'm just trying to keep my money. And Carol gets called up playing the slot machines. And so we go play those. And then we ended up paying Baccarat. And I just gave all my money back because I had no idea how to play Baccarat. And Carol wanted to have fun, you know. And I'm just kind of like, why don't we just leave and take the 5X and leave, you know. And I would stream on Twitch and YouTube. I'd stream on YouTube. The problem is that it's no longer profitable to be a YouTube streamer, and it's no longer profitable to be a poker streamer. It's not nearly as profitable. Something that absolutely destroyed poker was they no longer allow you to use affiliate links for a lot of the places, right? So you can't use affiliate links to the site, unfortunately. SIGA, crypto pop. I hope it pops, man. SIGA is running. Look at SIGA here. Wow. Let's look up the catalyst for this one as well. Sega Technologies, about 46 million in the float, so medium-sized float. They received FDA approval for intravenous formation of here. This is the catalyst right here for SIGA. Here's the catalyst right here. And so they received FDA approval for intravenous formulation of TPOX, SIGA, whatever that means. So FDA approval for SIGA, medium float stock. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, hairstyle. Yeah, crypto pop, bro. I hope crypto pops, dude. It needs to happen, man. All right, so SIGA is still ramping up here. Big run. Bitcoin finally moving back some. I mean, it's coming back. It's back up to 29.5K. Still down big over the last week, obviously under 30K, but consolidating still. Let's see what Bitcoin does. SPY down to 387s. BBIG still kind of U-shaped breakout pattern there. U-shaped breakout. I see a beach. What apps or websites? I'm not going to recommend any apps or websites, Evan B. There's some good YouTube channels, but because of the rules regarding this, I'm not going to mention any specific sites or anything like that, brother. Sorry, man. It's too risky for me. I'm not going to start mentioning sites. There's some good sites. Look up the Poker Bank. The Poker Bank has got some really good old content. That's very, very good. And I'm going to post this video here so you can understand it. This one's called the basics of poker EV, which is expected value and how you kind of play it. There you go. Yeah, jobless claims numbers just dropped. Right now, what we're seeing in jobless claims numbers, I actually don't see these yet. Let me find another place for it. And I don't see the jobless claims numbers out. Where are they? Anybody know? 208,000 jobless claims versus a 200,000 forecast. I don't think this will be bad then, right? I don't see the jobless claims numbers anywhere else. It's weird. Wait, SIGA's easy to borrow? Is it really? Can't be, no? Let me look this up. Wow, SIGA is easy to borrow. So I could short SIGA. Wow. I'm short SIGA. Might be a terrible position, but hey, I'm just, it's easy to borrow right now on TOS. $15 shares. Yeah, 21,000 claims more than expected, higher than expected jobless claims numbers, unfortunately, here, guys. Yeah, I don't actually think this is going to make me money. I'm just kind of testing this out, to be completely honest. Do you guys see where, can anybody post the exact jobless claims numbers? I don't see these right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and cover this then. Again, this was just, I didn't really expect to make money. I just wanted to see if they really would allow me to short it, which they do. So we'll have to find something. But if this is really extended on the upside, I might wait and short into it a little bit more at the opening bell. We got to be careful. The float's not tiny, so there's not crazy like momentum I really got to worry about. But it does have a big range, and so. So I don't know why none of the platforms I'm using are showing me the jobless claims data. TD Ameritrade isn't showing me it either. Can y'all post the full jobless claims numbers for me? Thank you, Airstyle. I appreciate it. May 19th, 218,000, 200K, previous 197. So about 18,000 higher than expected. But yeah, SIGA is ETB here, so that gives a little bit more potential for me to pay attention to, for sure. Yeah, Bitcoin dipping heavily here after these numbers. So this is even scaring Bitcoin here. If we look at like Bitcoin, for instance. Bitcoin just dipped heavily with the latest jobless claim numbers coming out. Yeah, so Melvin Capital was closing down. Melvin reaped losses of 40. Melvin Capital is most widely known for shorting GameStop, losing a ton of money in the process, and they are going to be shutting down. They said, quote, "The last 17 months have been an incredibly trying time. The appropriate next steps is to wind down the funds by fully liquidating the fund's assets and accounts and returning cash to all investors," end quote. So yeah, Melvin Capital shutting down. What do you guys think? Good or bad? Let me know. Yeah, TD Ameritrade doesn't either. Pawn. I don't know. I think it's good that crypto's moving up. It means it's trending away from the market, which is what we want. You know, if crypto relies on the overall market, it's going to get hurt as the market falls. Y'all green or red so far? I can't wait for the memes and videos. There's gonna be some gems out of the Reddit community. Worst day of the year for me yesterday, $1,000 loss. Walter, ooh, man, sorry to hear that, brother. Is it long-term investing or what? That's like 10 billion out of the market when they liquidate. Economic calendar on investing. Yeah. Y'all green or red in this current market, man? Yeah, we did a poll yesterday just to show you guys this poll. We did a poll yesterday. And we asked people, with the market dropping drastically, are you red or green over the last month? And we had some honest answers here. We had 330 votes. 81% are red. 81% are red. So with all of this, most people are red. We did another poll that was similar. Even right now, we said, are you bullish or bearish on this current market? 70% are bearish, 30% are bullish out of 334 votes. So yeah, kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy, biggest drop we've seen in a few years for sure. I'm definitely red. I don't trade pre-market anymore. Yeah, I mean, I don't horse around with pre-market much. Like I might take small positions, but it's certainly not big, like I'll poke around in pre-market and stuff that I think has maybe a potential edge, but most of my trading gets done after the opening bell because that's where I make the most money. I am red on long-term holding, green on trades. Yeah, man. I think a lot of people are, to be honest. What do you mean spread of 4 or more? You mean 4 cents, $4? What do you mean by that, Evan? Is anyone else having a problem with sound? No. Y'all hear the music, right? Yes. Good. Hey, what's up? Yeah, let me know if y'all are red or green. We got 320 people still here. So, hey, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. Listen, everything we do here is free. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We give all our content away for free. We don't sell any of our content, and I promise you we could if we wanted to. But we choose to give it away for free. And so if you appreciate movements like that, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it if you do. Edging closer to 80,000 subscribers, almost 80K. SIGA consolidating here. Now I'm very tempted to short this again. Let's try to short it again. Under VWAP now. We'll add a little bit to this. See if we just get a breakdown. You know, who knows though? This one very volatile. Good catalyst. So might lose again, but again, we're taking small enough position to where we're not super worried about it. Yeah, let's break the resistance on that like button, guys. Do it now. Really limiting myself today. 4 cents, my bad. Oh, all good, Evan. Yeah, man. I certainly trade spreads larger than 4 cents. A lot of the time, you'll see me trade the SPY itself, and the SPY on a on average has at least a 4 or 5 cent spread usually, sometimes more. And so it just depends. It's not really the spread that I look for. I'll look at the spread occasionally if it's really low float and it's crazy and getting halted and moving tons. But if not, I usually don't even pay much attention to the spread. It just depends on what I'm trading, though. It really depends. What I'm trading is gonna influence the spread a lot. Yeah, it happens, Rick. All good, brother. Red. I started going red whenever I stopped trading while listening to John. I don't understand that statement, Ricardo. You said you started going red, so you lost money whenever you stopped trading while listening to me. Um, not sure what you mean by that. Matt EJ, what's up, dude? Yeah, all good. Yes, SIGA dropping. Currently shorting it. Yeah, I think most people are red in this market. I think most of the market's dropping. Obviously, we have some stuff trending against the market, but I think most stuff is just kind of getting hit. All right, market bouncing back up to almost 388s here, almost up to 388s. Let's see if it continues. All right, SIGA still dipping down. SPY bouncing up a little bit here. Shorting SIGA here. We're just going to see if we get a breakdown under nines. Gonna look for some call opportunities. I think the Bears are gonna get rugged today. Good vibes. Hey, let's hope, man. Let's hope, dude. I hope the market does well. I should have bought that put option on Twitter a few days ago. I was really thinking about it. AGRI. AGRI is okay. It had some good movement the last few days, but this morning in pre-market slow. Not saying it won't move at the open. Just yesterday it was mostly red. Good pre-market session, and then today it's still kind of slow and dull. INDP starting to creep back. It's at 320s right now. 320s. Thoughts about CEI? Oil mostly moves with oil. Oh, in other words, I have a really high green percentage when I day trade in the mornings with you. Got you, Ricardo. Yeah, I just sorry, man. I just didn't understand what you were saying. It sounded like you were saying you're not trading because of me and you're red. And so that's kind of what I interpreted it as. So all good, brother. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Glad to hear you doing well, man. I know I'm getting old, but my preferred camera angle on MLB The Show is called retro. Hey, we still got to get on that pawn. I'm actually really good at that game. I'm really good at that game. Like, very rarely will I play a game without somebody rage quitting. My biggest problem with MLB The Show is that it's not consistent. You know, like I can line up the hit perfectly, and if it only happened occasionally, it'd be fine. But yesterday I played a game where literally every hit for like 5 or 6 hits in a row was perfect, like right on the money, perfect timing, perfect location, and it would just be like a line out, a line out, a line out, a line out, a line out. And after a while, and then the one home run I did get, it wasn't even close. The PCI wasn't even close. And so there's just not any consistency in terms of that. It looks like lazy programming, in my opinion. Like, I get it. They want to have like a randomness factor, but you know, I don't know. MLB The Show, that's the biggest pet peeve of MLB The Show I have, is that it just seems like lazy programming. It seems like you can get the PCI right on the ball, and most of the time that doesn't work. Like, better hits are not rewarded and worse hits are rewarded, is what it seems like to me. But, you know, either way. If anybody wants to play, let me know. Y'all can get beat. If y'all want to get beat, let me know. Spy popped to 390s. I don't know what kind of glitch or what kind of order this was, but you can see this big upwick here at 390s with big volume too. So Spy popped up to 390s and then basically rejected back down. Yeah. I will say MLB The Show is addicting, though. It really is. Fun game. I like it. But just I think they need to fix that. I think they need to make it to where if you get good hits, it's fine if every occasional good hit isn't rewarded, but whenever the hits you get are no PCI hits, and then the outs you get are perfect PCI placements, it's just not a consistent game. It's not what you want. I mean, SIGA is just consolidating. We can let it consolidate too, you know. Ideally, we just want to see a breakdown under 9, obviously, here. That's what we want. We just want to see a breakdown under $9 a share. And who's noticed if it will? AGRI just got rejected at the VWAP. Huge pop under 280s. Yeah, I haven't played COD in years. I play Halo. Yeah, Melvin Capital closing down their fund. What do you guys think about that? How do you feel about Melvin Capital closing down their fund, guys? Let me know. Oh. How do you feel about Melvin Capital closing down their fund? Hey, there's the break under 9s here. For SIGA, there's the break under 9s. Still writing it down. You love to see it. Green on this one now. All right, we got ourselves break even now for SIGA. We might add to it on a pop back up to VWAP here, but we're just going to have to wait for that. But our short there worked. Yeah, they're the guys that shorted GameStop. They're the guys that shorted GameStop in the initial thing. Hey, what's up, John? Oh, man, that's tough, Justin. All good, bro. Everybody right now that's talking to me, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. Also, run those like counts up, team, if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We certainly appreciate it. AGRI still breaking down. Do we have any big earnings releases today? Let me see. All right, so today we've got Kohl's, ADS, Eagle, Monroe. Nothing really big today. We got Ross maybe later. Um, Nothing really huge. Friday we got John Deere, Foot Locker, Buckle, RLX, and Anterex. What about next week? Let's see what earnings we got next week. Let me look at Monday of next week. Monday we have XPEV, XPing, AUVI, Applied UV. Okay. Tuesday we got Best Buy Tuesday. Tuesday morning AutoZone Tuesday. Abercrombie and Fitch, Ralph Lauren. VERU earnings Tuesday morning of next week. All right, guys. SIGA starting to pop back up. We're actually going to short into this more. 15 shares. So maybe like we can cover some of those in the morning. Wednesday we got Dick's Sporting Goods. Nothing really big. So yeah, next week's gonna be slow. Express next week as well. Thursday we got Alibaba earnings in the morning. I wish I could make this. Macy's, Alibaba. So we got some big ones next week, specifically Macy's and Alibaba. And then Monday of the 31st of May is when the big ones start to come, you know. All right, so we're short this again. So not next week, but the week after that, we've got some bigger numbers. But yeah, we're still in the small short for SIGA. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Those guys will be back somewhere else. They're not going to be giving up their Gucci's anytime soon. Hey, what's up, Walter? You're a pro at backgammon? Nice, man. I've never played backgammon. I'm a chess player, though. I like chess. I teach my kids chess and checkers. I'm currently the house champ in checkers. Chess, we haven't played as much, but checkers, I'm the house champ. Nobody can beat me. I probably played 30 games with everybody in my house. Carol, Maddie, Jack, and nobody's ever won. I'm past the age where I let my kids win at anything. You know, my kids want to win, they gotta earn it, and it'll make them better in the end anyway. Hey, what's up, DS? Yeah, Cisco with bad earnings dropped pretty heavily. We might add a little bit more to Sega here, but the range is big. All right, so we're in 30 shares of SIGA, 30 shares. Shorting this pop, looking for a breakdown to like 850s here. So we're in 30 shares. What's up, Fominachi? Yeah, I've never played backgammon. My mom is a big backgammon player. I got my games from my mom. My mom is a big game player. Yeah, SIGA is easy to borrow on TOS, so I can actually short SIGA in pre-market. INDP up to 317s. I mean, I'm not holding this very long. Like, this thing starts to squeeze over VWAP, we're just going to cut it. You know. But, like, if it maintains weakness, then we'll hold it on that side too. My wife and I play backgammon every night at cocktail hour, best 2 to 3. That sounds like fun, man. I think stuff like that, like Carol and I, when we first got together, we always played Halo together. Like, she was like a gamer. We could play Halo together. It was fun. How do you check to see if ETB on TOS? You just look at, it doesn't show it here, but on my other screen, if you look up here, there's less congestion in your charts. Like, if I extend this to the, if I extend this to the left here, it'll usually show ETB somewhere around here. It shows it on my other chart for whatever reason, but not this one. But yeah, you just look up here. It'll say ETB, HTB. Yeah, jobless claims worse than expected by about 21K. Hey, thank you, Fominacci. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, INDP still consolidating too at 316s. BBIG still sitting quiet. SPY up to 387s, 388s. We'll see what happens though. And TOS, can you add HTB, ETB column onto your scanner? I don't know. Never tried, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind holding this, but I'm going to exit if it starts to break 950. I think that's where the sentiment changes here on the short, and so I'm going to exit if it breaks under. Yeah, I don't know, Arcane. I know it's on my end, it's ETB, but I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, it should be ETB. It's ETB on mine. Hey, John, you never posted the previous day's close indicator? What, in our Discord? Yeah, I'll post it. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to post it to the day trading chat. All right, so I'm just going to post this to the day trading chat right now. There you go. All right, it's there. It's in the day trading chat section. All right, slightly green now on SIGA. All right, starting to get a breakdown in SIGA here as well. Catching somewhat of a breakdown. We do want to see a break under 9s here if we can. INDP starting to test lows. But yeah, BBIG at 260s. Neuro going wild. Let me check it out. And so here's NURO here. Yeah, Neuro ramping up right now, guys, at 430s. 4 really big green candles over the last 4 minutes. So 4 really big green candles. We're going to look up the catalyst here for Neuro as well. Neurometrics. They reported that Quell wearable neuromodulation device has received FDA de novo authorization as the first non-pharmacological treatment for fibromyalgia. So yeah, here is the catalyst for this. So here is the catalyst. You can see it move. All right, starting to get the breakdown in SIGA that we wanted. Need a little bit more though, but we're under $9 now, which is great. Neuro getting played by that one guru. Be careful. Yeah, for sure, man. Where would your stop loss be for your second short on the pushback to VWAP for SIGA? 950 probably, for me personally. Again, I'm not telling you to copy me. I really have no idea. SIGA might rip up. It might crash. Do not copy me. Not an investment professional. Not liable if you lose. But for me right now, my stop is set at around 950 or so, you know. Looking to cover it close to this 876, 875 level. If you could eliminate one of either flies or ants, which would it be? Well, I mean, for convenience sake, flies. But they're both necessary for the environment, so I probably would just keep both of them and just deal with it, you know? All right, so Neuro up to 440s, guys. 450s here for Neuro. Guru trading this, so y'all just be careful. Good catalyst, though. This is a good catalyst. So even if somebody else big is trading it, this is still a pretty good catalyst. Do you usually set stops at whole and $0.50? Yes. I try to. Now, it's usually not exactly off of those levels, but where you want to set stops, you want to set stops at levels at which traders lose confidence in your current direction, right? So if I'm shorting, my stop loss for a short needs to be at the level at which traders lose confidence. And I think if we break over 950, that'll be a move over VWAP. It'll be a move over $0.50. And so it's logical to assume that over that specific level, that traders are going to ultimately lose confidence in the short direction or the downward direction. And so that's ultimately what we're trying to do. Now, I always let it test the levels because if not, you're going to get stop loss hunted really, really easily. So if you don't actually at least let it test your stop loss levels, then you're usually going to get stop hunted. Like people are just going to attack your stops because they're too easy. But regardless of that, again, I try to pick levels at which traders lose confidence in the current direction. And I think it's logical to assume if we break over 950, traders are going to lose confidence in the short direction. Yeah, that's what the smart traders do, Johnny said. I love it how we're all double checking guru plays. Yeah, well, you know how it goes, man. Like it's such a toxic environment for traders because, you know, gurus will influence these really low float stocks. They'll call them out, and of course there are thousands of people will buy them up and influence these low float stocks, and then the gurus will profit from it, and they'll take the profit that they get from their following pumping up stocks, and then they'll sell their followers a course based off of the profit that they get that is actually from the followers pumping up the stocks that they're calling out. It's an incredibly toxic cycle, and the people involved in it, a lot of the time they've spent so much money on these gurus that they're just so blind to it that anytime anybody says anything slightly critical, they freak out. They can't handle it. It's confirmation bias. They've spent so much money and time and energy invested into this person that any small criticism, they just can't handle it. They just freak out, you know? And so it's a toxic cycle, but it is what it is. It's one of the reasons I'm never going to mention names, though. Like, I don't mention names. I don't want to mention names. I'm not trying to mention names. I'm just, you know, I'm just calling out what I see. Well, SIGA is not a low float being targeted by gurus, though, Maddie. So, like, SIGA is a medium-sized float that's ETB that's not really having a bunch of gurus traded, in my opinion. Maybe not, I don't know. But SIGA is not a low float stock. It's not a low float stock. It's got like 40 or 50 million. So it's not tiny. It's not a huge float, but it's not small either. It's not like, I'm going to assume Neuro. Yeah, Neuro's got 7 million in the float, so it's a tiny float, which again is more easily influenced and manipulated by big time traders. Yeah, I mean, even if you tried to influence Sega's 45, 50 million float. It's not going to be as easily influenced. CPB. CPB just not really doing anything. AJ, slow, boring, dull, no volume for me. Yeah, and my position on Sega is very small. Anyway, I mean, I'm in 30 shares, guys. So, I mean, they can take the time and energy to try to stop me out, but they're ultimately probably going to lose money wasting time trying to make me lose $10. That'll probably make back after the opening bell anyway, you know. So they could try, you know. It might be a waste of time, but hey. I was optimistic earlier this week. No, not so much. That's a good question. Are you all optimistic? Are you optimistic in a market rebound? Are you optimistic for a market rebound, I guess I should say. Let me know. Do you think the market is going to rebound? Are you confident the market rebounds? Guys, let me know. All right, Neuro back over VWAP here, and it doesn't look bad. I mean, this thing could run. I mean, 450s, if that breaks, you know, it could squeeze. Not squeeze, more so run. But yeah, either way, it could pop. It could move. But again, what I would recommend looking out for stuff like this is I would recommend looking out for big sells coming in after the opening bell. So what happens usually with these is you get stocks like Neuro that run big. You know, gurus trading them, calling them out like, hey, everybody, I'm in this stock. It's low float, you know. And of course, followers are buying it up, influencing the stock, pumping it up for them. And then since they've sized into such a big position, they wait for a really liquid part of the day, which is usually at the opening bell, and then they just start unloading. And that's when you'll see big drops at the open. Not always, you know, but that's what I look out for my own trades personally, and that's what I avoid. Like if I see somebody like that playing with these things, I'd probably just avoid it. Someday, not this week, probably not till after the Fed. Optimistic in a longer time frame, eyeing up TQQ for some swings in the coming week. I'm confident in crypto, but it'll probably take years. I highly doubt the Twitter deal goes through. Twitter is well below 54 acquisition price. Yeah, I don't think it will as well. The market will never recover. That's too bearish of a stance for me. Too bearish. Yeah, I think the market will recover. It always does. It just takes time. No rebound. With that said, I'm buying option calls 6 months to 1.5 years out. Cheap, especially crypto stocks. Yeah. Market shouldn't be this high anyway. I mean, I don't know. It's all relative. I think it's probably okay, but who knows, man? Who knows? I really don't know. What I'll say is I'm probably going to be buying the dips, specifically in Disney. This is this is stimmy propping. We're trying to sell off to get back to true valuations. Yeah, maybe. I think a lot of people imagine inflation will be something that takes us long to deal with. Won't be the case. Yeah, I don't know. Where would you guys like to see inflation at? Anyways. All right, so currently inflation is 8.3%. Where would you guys like to see inflation? $17 minutes, guys. We're in Sega here. I'm not going to hold this through the open. You know, now if it looks weak at the opening bell, we might consider it, but I'm not going to hold this through the open. Why Disney? Well, I think Disney is. I think Disney has been oversold. I think Disney owns everything, and I think even if everything else is struggling, Disney will probably be fine considering everything that they own. They own mostly media, so it's not going to be as broadly affected by the shipping freight costs. It's also, Disney owns Star Wars, Marvel, ESPN. And so those are three really huge media brands, and they're going to be less impacted by the shipping costs. And I think over time, Disney is a money-making machine. Just Disney World alone makes $20 million a day from their parks. And so I think people are unreasonably bearish on Disney because they disagree with political things that have to do with Disney. And I think that clouds their judgment and makes them a little bit too biased against Disney, where I think Disney is a money-making machine, incredibly powerful as a media company, and over time will gain value almost certainly. And so for me, Disney dipping down to the $100 level seems incredibly cheap, and I'll probably be buying it up. But again, I have no idea. Maybe Disney just crashes. I really have no idea. It's just my own stance on it. Inflation back to 2 to 3%. Yeah, SPY. SPY did get a pop here. SPY did get a pop. SPY back up to 389s, which is great. Yeah, I mean, Disney Plus even grew 30% plus year over year. So Disney Plus is growing as well. People act like Disney is just failing and struggling and everybody's leaving them. It's not true at all, man. Disney's a money-making machine. All right, just because we're only 15 minutes into the close or into the open, I'm going to cover a piece of this, just a piece, and then we're going to hold our other piece and let this work. Just kind of protects the trade. Keeps me a little bit safer here. Yeah, there goes the SIGA drop. Green on the day. Trying to ride this down. I think 7 to 8 to 9% real is healthy. However, I believe the inflation numbers are heavily manipulated. We're probably close to 20 to 30%. I think we're all in the very early stages of a disinflationary crash, maybe even deflationary, which could get scary. People are going to wish we had inflation. Now's the time to create some true long positions. Yeah, for sure. That's what I think. I think now's the time to really capitalize on the pullbacks, personally, myself. All right, so we are getting this big, nice dip in SIGA covering. And we'll go ahead and take this. So, short worked on SIGA. Small green on the day, but not bad. As a neuroscientist, I can assure their device is a breakthrough. Yeah, JB, I'm not saying I think Neuro might run because it's got other big time traders trading it. But for me personally, most of these penny stocks are just not going to succeed. A lot of people get really hyped up about penny stocks because they're more affordable. But I think betting. Okay. I think that most of the products in these penny stock companies are not going to succeed long term. Most stocks under $5 will fail long term. And, they get really hyped up for a few days and then they usually come back down. And so I think most people that are investing in penny stocks lose money. And I think that the market itself for penny stocks is high, but most people are losing money trading them. Now I know you've been making money, JB, and we'll see what Neuro does. But like betting on a company's technology, I just don't have faith in these companies. Any stock under $5, I really don't have faith in their product and their company, regardless of how good the catalyst is. You know how it goes, bro. Sensationalized stocks are here, and most catalysts that you see for these penny stocks are going to make it sound like it's the next big thing. But I think statistically over time, if you look at most penny stocks like this, they fail. But again, I'm not saying it will. It's just kind of what I see usually from these type of moves. INDP back over 3s. Great call on DraftKings last week. Bought in the 10s. Disney seems very undervalued at 100. Yeah, and it's all good, JB. Just know I appreciate you, brother. I really do. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate all the stuff you post. And we're always going to disagree sometimes, and that's part of the stock market. We all disagree sometimes. My big thing is I just don't trust penny stocks long term. And so I'll look at penny stock technicals, but like any type of penny stock fundamentals are usually just not what I look for. It's very risky bets. INDP starting to come back at 3s. Yeah, Neuro. I remember Neuro. If we look at the daily chart for Neuro, in the last year, this thing has gone all the way up to $40 a share and then right back. And so it could make some crazy moves. It's got a low float, could make some crazy moves, but I'm going to react to that instead of betting on it. And maybe I'll regret that. I know big time gurus are trading this one, so that gives it some potential, I think. But still. Yeah, Disney's not going to go to $45. It's just not going to happen. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, for sure, Kiri. And this is kind of my stance on it. Neuro, not investing, just playing the hype, might only be an hour. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. That's exactly what I do for these. But it's testing highs and it does look very strong, and it could make big moves short term. I think, don't get it twisted. It could make big moves short term. I mean, it might not. You don't really know. But Neuro could run big short term. I mean, it's got some interest from gurus. It's got a big catalyst out. But just betting on these stocks like they're blue chips is just not what I do. And I think it's a good lesson for everybody here. Like, listen, I know you go to YouTube and you see a bunch of videos of people hyping up these penny stocks. Like, man, these are the best stocks ever. They're doing it. Go back in time and look at some of these videos of penny stocks over the last year. And then look at the penny stocks now. I promise you a large majority percentage of these stocks are going to be down relative to where they were when the people made videos about them. Seriously, take a handful of penny stocks that have ran over the last year and then look at where they are now and then look at all the videos pumping them up. You're going to see a brutal cycle of people pumping up terrible companies and then terrible companies coming back down and breaking lows, and then the same people that pumped them up just kind of pretend like they never existed and just kind of moving on to something else, pumping up the next stock and then doing rinse and repeat. It's part of it, but you got to recognize it, I think, eventually. But short term, you can make some money. You could definitely make some money short term with some of these. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely make money. You could definitely make money short term with them in momentum and technicals, but holding them like investments, especially like diversifying into penny stocks and holding them like investments, is almost certainly going to be a losing game. The only people that really do that are usually naive investors or bag holders, people that bought it short term, got absolutely destroyed, and so instead of selling, they just kind of stayed in it. SPY up to 390s. Disney up to 103s. Sega down to 8070s. I might short it some more. INDP at $3. All right, guys. Should I short SIGA again? Neuro testing highs at 450s. All right, guys. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Penny stock investors are just like slot machine players. Yeah, and there's no edge in slot machines. People play them for fun, but the suckers play slot machines. You know what I mean? They really do. Slot machines are a sucker's bet, man. They really are. Hey, for everybody at home, if you're going to a casino and playing slot machines, you better do it for fun because they're a sucker's bet. There's no edge. They have the worst odds in the casino. And so, yeah. Neuro just broke highs at 460s. Right, exactly, JB. Don't marry the trades. Hit it and quit it. Don't marry it, To be clear, I'm talking about investing in Disney, not trading. I think on small scale, it can range between 90 to 140 for next month or two. 45 would be a capitulation bottom at previous major levels. I feel you. I get it. But I just don't think we're going to hit 45. Maybe. I like Disney long term. And I think if you're holding it for 10 or 20 years, Disney's going to be fine. It just depends, So why not buy into Amazon, Google, and Tesla long term before the split? I mean, yeah. I think those will be fine long term too. Anybody got any value ideas to add to a watch list that you're not just telling me about because you're bag holding? Yeah, for sure. You know how it goes, bro. Bag holders are like, buy this, it's gonna go up, and it's like, dude, emotions, Yeah, Neuro popped up good volume for pre-market too at 250 to 500K. So yeah, like I said, short term, this thing can make moves, man. It can make moves. It's got some big interest. A lot of traders interested in it. A lot of traders watching it. Has made historical crazy moves as well. And so Neuro could make some big moves. It could. It might not. You never really know. But we just recently broke highs. We're at 476 now, and I think we're going to have a lot of people interested in it. All right, guys. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's get ready. I made money yesterday. I'm hoping to make money again today. Neuro at 460s. Still thinking about shorting SIGA, but I don't know. Especially now that there's another big running stock. I think there's going to be more interest. I think there's going to be an easier time shorting it, but who knows? Look at the SPXU. Is it a inverse? Yeah, so it's an inverse SPY ETF, I guess. I'll have to check it out. I can. My big thing is like I can just buy and sell the SPY directly though. Like Beach Bum asked me earlier. He said, "Hey, why don't you trade some of these leveraged SPY ETFs?" And I told him I was like, "Because I could buy 200 shares of the SPY if I want to. I really can. I could buy 200 shares of the SPY of the Q. I could take larger sizing. I just choose not to, because again, this is not a paper account. This is a real account. I'm not saying anybody. I'm not. What I'm saying is like a lot of people on YouTube trade paper. Not saying Beach Bum. Beach Bum doesn't even day trade. He's mostly an investor. So don't think I'm talking about him because I'm not. But I'm just saying this is my real account. I don't feel like losing money. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think that's a bad idea. Buying little by little on top names. I could see another 15% drop in the SPY, but though before we near the bottom, possibly for sure. You never really know. All right, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What's your top stock and why? Are you red or green so far in pre-market? We are green, slightly. What's your top 4 that you're watching right now, guys? Let me know. All right, Neuro testing highs at 470s. Neuro up there, guys. Look at BBIG pop too. The BIG got up to 260s. All right, guys. 1 minute, team. 1 minute. Hey, what's up, DS? Thank you, brother. Disney has some nice bullish divergences on the daily. I think it could easily run to 130 over the next few months. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Took 5 years to become unemotional and cut losses. Johnny helped. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, bro. We try, man. We try. Like I said, man, sometimes me being real with people isn't good for growth. You know, sometimes it's not good for growth in this YouTube channel. I mean, we still make plenty of money, and we're actually getting really good views. We got about 300 people here, which is actually pretty solid. You know, outside of a network, like you got networks that get way more views, obviously, but like outside of those networks, we do pretty good in terms of numbers. But I could probably certainly do better if I was a sleazy guru pumping up penny stocks. You know what I mean? But instead, I'd rather just be real with people, and it might hurt our growth, but it's good for traders. And I hope, you know, when traders look back at my channel, I hope they appreciate that. Neuro Redbox BIOR. I was bullish, now I should have been bearish. Love trading with you, playing in the background because you never have FOMO. Always wait for a good time to buy and make informed decisions. Props to you, man. Hey, thank you, Luke. I appreciate you, man. Like I said, dude, I try to just... All right, there's the opening bell. BBIG up to 270s. Neuro still at 460s. INDP at 3 or so. SIGA ramping up. I might short into us, but it's going to be small. It's going to be a small short if I do. You are the only likable trader that does a daily live stream. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We try over here, dude. It's for my handsome good looks, you know. You know, BBIG up to 270s, guys. Pop it at the open. SIGA did pop at the open too. We're going to short it. Yep. And there's the short. What? Did anybody see my short just disappear? Ah. We're sorry, but this stock is not available to sell short. Oh, dude, it's no longer ETB. Ah, man. They took away, it's not easy. SIGA is no longer ETB, guys. The audacity of them. They took away its ETB rating. Damn. No more ETB. SPY ramp it up. 390s. Hey. INDP up to 306. Neuro consolidating at 450s. Remember what I said about big sell orders coming in at the open. Remember what I said. BBIG at 270s. Starting to creep. INDP up to 303s. We both need moves over VWAP here. SPY well over VWAP at 389s. Let's see if it can get at least over 390 and look good. I think we really need some red or some green action today. Hey, thank you, Victor. What do you mean dual streaming? Hey, thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my stepdad's from Canada, so maybe be up there one day. All right, guys. SIGA at $9 now. I'm not really, you know, super interested in trading it anymore. BBIG up to 270s. So BBIG is ramping up. SPY up to 390s right now. Just tapped 390. So bullish action on the SPY early this morning. No, they're just saying, no, you can't short it. I don't think there's nothing to borrow. I think they just changed the rating because it was too easy to profit on the downside. I think is probably what it is. All right, getting the first dip in the SPY here. And we are currently long with 50 shares of the SPY. Ah, bro. We cut it and then we got back in. There we go. Not to get faked out here. All right, so made a little bit there, just attacking the SPY. See what we got. Got a little red to green move here. AMC taking off. BBIG pump it up. It's up 270s, guys. 270s. BBIG pumping up. SPY testing highs up to 390s. Yeah, I tried shorting SIGA again. They no longer let me. Ah, man. The audacity of them, bro. The audacity of those. taking away our shorts. Yeah. SIGA is still ETB for me. And we're going to buy the SPY here. Quick little purchase and then sell immediately at the top. Oh, we didn't catch it. We're going to try it again. Go away. Buy screens. All right, we're in 50 shares of the SPY. $3.90 is going to be our risk. About break even in the SPY. See if we can pop back up to these highs. Cutting. Took a little piece off. Still 25 shares. I like this down wick here. I'm going to add a little bit more. Get in with 50 shares now. Big down wick, which is what I want. There we go. Boom. Caught the pop. Take another little piece. 10 shares left on the SPY. And breaking under 390 now. Oof, kind of brutal. And we'll go ahead and cut that. Oh, crap. We accidentally shorted here. We didn't want to short. We are short. Okay. Well, we basically just gave back our money short. But we got a big down wick here, which we want to play into. So we're going to add some more. 20 shares. There we go. Nice. We'll cover a piece there. 10 more shares. There we go. See if we can break highs. Nice. All right. Up about $11 on the SPY itself. About 20 on the day. Q ramping up with the SPY too. There's the SPY break at 391s now. Neuro sideways. SIGA sideways. BBIG bounced up a little bit here. We'll switch the scans over to regular. UPST with a big dump. Yeah, big drops. Market ramping back up though. We're at 391s, which is what we want. We really do. All right, 391s. Finally gonna pull back in the SPY. We'll attack 10 shares of this. Small. Another break. There we go. Cover there. Up $20 a share. Anything else moving? I see BBIG and Neuro starting to curl back up, which might be good for it. So Neuro starting to curl back up. It's at 450s. INDP at 308. So INDP starting to pop too. Tesla ramping up. SIGA starting to dip. SPY really moving here. So Tesla popping back up to 715s. What are you guys trading right now? Green or red? AMC. Yeah, AMC back up to 1330s here. 1330s for AMC. All right, we're adding into this dip on the SPY. Big pullback here. test the previous closing price. I think we're going to bounce up from this level here. So we're in 45 shares. We're going to add another 5 shares to make it 50. I think we're going to pop up from this. So we'll trade off of the current profit we made, betting that this is going to bounce. And we'll give it some room, too. That's what I'm doing, at least. All right, we got our first initial pop. We're back green on the trade. There we go. We're going to give it time. We went right up there to the previous closing price. Now, usually we can do that as a test, and then we'll come right back. So, not always, though. You never really know. Nothing holds forever. So, we're giving back some of the gains we made on the SPY today. And we're going to add 25 more shares to take a, conviction trade here. 75 shares currently. But we're trading off of the profit we've already made here. So, we're in 75 shares of the SPY. Slightly red. Get out the way, sell button. There we go. All right, we're covering. 25 shares left. We're just going to let this 25 shares work. Nice. Go ahead and cover there. Up about 30 on the SPY, 40 on the day. I'll take it. Hey, what's up, Mo? What's up, Tiny? Right, so we made our money on the SPY. And like I said, usually whenever we get a rejection right at the previous close price, we usually at least get a small bounce back up. INDP rejecting here. Neuro starting to creep back up. Look at Neuro here. So Neuro is at 440s, 450s. All right, we bought into the SPY again here. Smaller position. Cover a piece, holding 10 shares left. Nice down wick. We're going to add some more to this. 20 shares. Not going to hold very long, though, in case this doesn't hold. Yeah, we're just going to cut that. So first loss of the day. First loss of the day since the open, I guess I should say. BBIG still looking pretty strong here. We might add to this. Buying the ask is what... Buying the asking price is what the sellers are asking, and so you'll get an instant fill. It's basically the same thing as a market order, except market order has to fill you immediately. Limit order doesn't necessarily. So limit order offers a little bit more protection as opposed to a market order, but usually they'll fill you right around the same spot. All right, so we're in 30 shares now, and we're not going to hold this for very long if it doesn't work. Gonna let the consolidation play out, though, and see if we get a pop up to 391s. Pop up to 391s is what we're looking for. Trying to be patient with this. It's up to 390.50s right now. We're just going to keep the profit we have and then move on from this and wait. Maybe find something with some more edge here. 390, I think, is a big level, so we'll wait and see how the SPY reacts to that. Neuro, and I want to... Listen, guys. I want you guys to understand something here, okay? Even if I'm saying something that hurts to hear. When gurus specifically target stocks like Neuro, you get moves like this, team. Look how sketchy this move is. I want you to understand this here, guys. Look how sketchy this move is. I told you guys, the most liquid part of the day is right around the high of the day, right? So 10 minutes after the open, we get a move up to the high of the day, up to the 480 level, and then a huge upwick. Why do you think this happened? This is 1 million shares going through here, 1 million shares. Why do you think this happened, guys? This happened because a guru that called it out in pre-market and it got all his followers to buy the stock needed the most liquid part of the day to sell. And so he waits for a few minutes after the open and he unloads his million shares right when we're around the highest part of the day, the highs of the day, i.e. the most liquid part of the day, where he's going to be able to unload all the shares in pre-market that he got his followers to pump up. Okay? That is what happened here with Neuro. Don't get it twisted. And it might come back, but I don't know. We're slightly green on the day. We're up about 20 bucks right now. We're just kind of waiting. The market's sideways and neutral after the big move up. It's starting to actually test VWAPs, turn around and go the other way. So we'll see. But market's starting to twist to the downside here, and big bull action at the open. Tapped the previous closing price and then came all the way back down under the VWAP, under the previous close, and we're going to get ready to test 388s here. But right now we're sideways and neutral, and we don't want to mess with this too heavily. So we're going to wait for the trend to play out first. Tesla breaking lows, testing $700. They're getting close to it at least. So Tesla's starting to break down too with the market. UPST just slammed down. Target breaking down. Walmart testing lows. SPY getting ready to test lows as well. Hey, nice, Davey. Hey, congrats, bro. Good trades. All right, guys. Neuro back up there, though. And so, like I said, it could come back. I'm not saying it's not going to come back, but, like, these are traps. Like, if you get stuck in this is a trap. This is somebody pumping up the stock and then unloading shares on people. And so this is what happens when a big person sells shares. You know, it's one of the reasons, like, you hear a big trader announce that they're entering a position, you probably shouldn't chase and follow them into it. Trading's not that easy. You're not going to just be able to copy a guru and make money consistently. It's not that easy. You know, most people find out the hard way by getting stuck in something like this and realizing, hey, there's no longevity in copying a guru like this. It's just not going to work, you know. SPY with an upside down U-shaped pattern on the downside. Sometimes, Mike, but penny stocks don't really trend with the market, and so penny stocks have nothing to do with bearish sentiment. So stock under $5 is not going to move with the market at all, you know. So it's just not going to move with the market. It's not going to react to negative market news. It's going to be independent of the market for the most part. All right, SPY broke lows. We're going to short it now, I guess. 20 shares. I'm not usually a high of the day shorter here, but I think in this position it's justified considering how much weak action we have. All right, so we're going to cover, so we just made some money there again on the short side. All right, we might short into this little pop up here. Small pop first, 10 shares, and then we'll add to it if it starts to hit. $30 shares. We'll add up to 50 here. All right, we're going to cover into this breakdown. There we go. We're going to cover into that breakdown there. So back up to around 40 on the day. Attacking this bearish weakness action here. right, we got another little pop back up. We're going to add 15 shares back to this. Immediately cover it. So we just covered it again. Shorting into the small little quick pop in the doji candle. Neuro pulling somewhat of a U-shaped breakout pattern. DPSI. Yeah, DPSI is back up there. It's at 875s. 875s. Do you think what's up, Mo? Do you think CEI will get delisted or impossible? I don't know, man. I really don't know on that one. All right, so big upwick. We're gonna short into this quickly here. Covered a little piece and then maybe missed the breakdown that we're gonna get. Yeah, missing a little bit of a breakdown, but it's all good. We're up about 40 on the day. Like I said, here's the P&L right now. We're up $39. So not bad for 20 minutes after the bell. So if we keep this trend up, it'd be about $120 an hour. So we're going to see if we can. Market's starting to pop. Green or red so far today, guys? I'm green into the opening bell. We've taken both long and short. So green or red right now, guys? Let me know. It means pre-market highs, Mike. INDP starting to creep back up. It's at 304s. BBIG pulled back to 270s and it's back up. Green, green, grade. Y'all need to find a new hobby. Oh. It's not a hobby. It's a business for me, but good day, sir. Let's see. We got 25, 25. All right, shorting 25 shares of the SPY. See if we reject, which we are. We'll cover a piece here. 10 shares left. Yeah, making money is a pretty good hobby for me. I think I'll stick with it, you know. All right, so still riding this down here in the SPY. Y'all can't see it. Okay, all good. DPSI just got rejected. So up about 50 on the day. Not bad for about 20 minutes into the day. SPY is still breaking lows here, and we're mostly shorting it. Go to the ballet or opera. Don't let your mind be poisoned by this. Yeah. Okay, so just by your initial response, my guess is you're probably a little bit older because you're telling people to go to the ballet, you know? All right, SPY testing lows here. I'm going to add 10 shares just in case we get this low at the day break here. We're up about $40 on the SPY itself. All right, we're going to cover this. Second loss of the day, but honestly, I don't mind to see the market rebound. Also, your name is literally Quaalude. So, I mean, if you're talking about minds being poisoned, I mean, the fact that also is probably a little telling of your age if you know what a Quaalude is. You know, Neuro starting to creep up. I just don't trust it anymore, man. A guru unloaded on people up here, so I mean, I just think there's risk there. SPY starting to come back though, pulling a Z pattern. Usually the Z pattern works though, so I'm actually going to short pretty heavily into this. A little bit larger risks, but we're going to take 30 shares, 40 shares, 50 shares here. The SPY. It's not a small position. It's a pretty sizable position here on the SPY. 50 shares. I mean, we're going to keep a tight risk here, but I might have added to this a little bit late, though. Man, I was really hoping this would work. $40 lost, so we're slightly red on the day now. I'm gonna let it test the VWAP here, though. I'm honestly not super confident that this is gonna come back. And maybe I'm holding on to a losing position a little bit longer than I generally do. I'm pretty confident in this direction on the downside. I think this might just be faking people out, but maybe I'm wrong and we'll let time tell. Either way, we built up a big enough cushion to where we can take this risk. And so I think that's what we're going to do is stay with it. Big up wick. Slightly green still now. But trying to be patient with this one. And maybe it's one of those days, guys. I'm going to have to cut it. So we're down about $20 on the day. I took a risk and, usually these are going to work, but this is just telling of a sideways trend. Very rarely will this come all the way back up here, but it looks like I got stuck in one of those instances where it did, and it's all good. Yeah, here's the Z. Usually these Z patterns can be very profitable and powerful, but yeah, Tesla actually creeping all the way back up there. And we might actually come back down and we'll be fine if we do. But yeah, I see Tesla starting to creep back up. Tesla's at 707s. Quaalude reference definitely means you're 60 plus. Hey, yeah, look at Tesla here. Tesla's starting to creep back up. It looks like I got faked out too, which is all right. SPY can be a good short from the 61% retracement of the bearish. Yeah. All right, we actually just made all of our money back in the SPY. Maybe a little bit emotional of a move for me, but we ended up making all of our money back plus a little bit, so we'll take it. We'll cover a little bit more here. Yeah, so see, this is what I was talking about. The Z short pattern usually works. Now, we're back green on the day, but really like this momentum pattern on the SPY. The Z pattern usually works pretty well. Right now, the only it factor is Tesla, though, potentially coming back. Does every stock follow the S&P? No. No, CJ. Only large caps mostly. All right, we're going to short into this with 25 shares into this pop. Maybe add some more here. Add a little bit more. All right, we're in 50 shares. Looking for a breakdown here. Trying to be patient with it, though. About break even now. There we go. That's better. I'll take a little piece off of that. 25 shares left. Got a little cushion now. Maybe add to it, too. All right, we got ourselves back to roughly where we were before. We'll add to this a little bit more as well. We're in 50 shares now. And maybe this squeezes against this, but Tesla broke down heavily, so we're going to stay in the short and maybe add a little bit more to 75 shares. Oof, man. Maybe not the right add time. So we're in 75 shares, but there we go. That's better. Covering 25 shares left. Got a little cushion now, though. Got a hammer candle I don't really like. Sideways chop right now. You can see me getting stuck in it, but luckily we're about break even on the day. But man, just a lot of chop. Anyone not buying the dip in crypto, or are we hitting 20K? Yeah, all good, chaotic. Slow day right now. Big range day, but kind of choppy and sideways. Mostly from Tesla. Like, if you look at Tesla here, Tesla's chopping back between 715s and 700s, roughly. Q's starting to creep back up, though, so we might get some rebounds here. I don't know. Haven't really touched the Q today. Just made about $6 or $7 from the Q going long. Tesla trying to tap 710s. Kind of going back and forth on the SPY. Got herself back to green on the SPY here. Grinding this up. 10 shares left on the SPY. It's making big pops back up. So choppy sideways day, but we're green. Barely green, but green nonetheless. We're up at $15. Small. We might attack it some more too. Big up wick, so we're going to start buying into this up wick here on the SPY. Let's see if it treats us well. Yeah, there we go. Hope you guys can see. It's kind of like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like, we'll get into some losing trades, but we usually make it right back. We'll actually add back to the SPY here. There we go. We get a pullback on the SPY, we'll add it right back. So we're back up to where we're up almost 30 on the day. Not bad. Another up wick here we're going to buy into. 10 shares. Get out there too. Q SPY ripping up Tesla, breaking highs, or getting close to breaking highs at 715. All right, so getting a pullback here. We're going to buy into this dip. It might just be chop, so we're going to take 20 shares and then take profit as soon as we can if it sets up well enough. Big drop again. Just choppiness. We'll give it a second, but cover pretty fast if it breaks. I like this down wick. We're actually going to add to this 30 shares. Here we go. We'll cover into that. Nice little down wick. Nice. Riding this up. All right, ride the bounce. Like I said, up about a little bit under 40. It's TD Ameritrade, so I'm not sure if it's US only or not. Mr. J says, beginner trading. Every time I stop in here for the past year or so, you always trading the SPY. Why not futures? Seems like you would be good at it. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have a $30,000 account, I certainly would trade futures, right? But the difference is that I actually have enough to where I can buy and sell the SPY directly. And so it doesn't make sense for me to trade a future contract that mimics the SPY if I could just buy and sell the SPY directly. You know what I mean? Futures are good for traders if they don't have a large enough account. Like if you have less than 25K and you can't buy and sell the SPY directly comfortably enough with big enough size, sure, futures market is where you want to do that. And of course, if you want to check out Top Step, guys, and trade futures, if you look at this, if we look at the SPY here, what I've made most of my money on today, and then we look at like the E-mini, for instance, here, you can see it's the exact same price action. You know, we've got 2 red candles, 1 green, 2 red candles, 1 green. And so with that, you can trade this left side here with no PDT rule. So you can basically trade the SPY with no PDT rule in futures, instant settlement. You can go long and short. It's one of the best ways to get around the PDT rule, in my opinion. A lot of traders do it. And Top Step is the gold standard of funded account programs. They give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. Regulated, located in the U.S. with the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. The gold standard of funded account programs has been around the longest. And again, you can check them out and try to get funded in the futures market here. I think even if you're not good at futures, Top Step's a good place to learn because it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step, and it's $160 a month, minus 20% if you use my link. You know, it's cheap. Then it's a lot cheaper than putting up like 10K yourself and potentially losing it, and it's more risk adverse in my opinion. But yeah, check out Top Step. There's the link. Great way to help support the channel here. Right, exactly, Mr. J. Exactly, bro. You know. All right, big down wick on the SPY. We're gonna buy this up. 30 shares. A little piece off of this already, but it looks like we lost money on the piece we took. Sideways chop day in the SPY though. A big drop in this, so we're gonna cut it and just wait. Hey, all good, John. Big drop in the Q, big drop in the SPY. Whew. SPY trying to hold support, but we're going to wait and let the chop play out. Green on the day. SPY popping up big, bouncing fast here. I like this pop. We'll add to it. And then on retracements of this candle, we'll add back to the lows here like this. 30 shares. Maybe try to get in a 50 share position. Bet on this upward direction. There we go. Okay, we'll go ahead and cover there. So that worked beautifully here. 10 shares left. Still ramping this up on the SPY. That ad worked perfect here. Oh, here, let me show you guys this. My bad. There you go. All right, go ahead and cover there. Okay, so not too shabby on that one. All right, guys, SPY ramping back up big. All right, getting a nice dip here. Looking for the SPY to test highs. 20 shares. We'll add to it. Add some more 30 shares. One more position to 40 shares using the profit I was already up on the trade here. Slightly red. Gonna look to see if we get a pop back up. There we go. Cover a piece. Ugh, getting another big brutal drop here. We're gonna cut out of that. Luckily, we got out of that mostly break even. All right, SPY starting to creep back up and try to pop back up here. Yeah, I don't know. SPY is just really, really chopped right now. Not really confident in either direction. We're kind of testing back and forth between the previous closing price, mostly break even. You can actually see the previous close on the SPY right around 391. So we're kind of chopping underneath that and waiting. CEI. Yeah, you can look at CEI. Everything's slow, man. Is anything running right now? I see BBIG, but is anything running? Right now, we're exactly in the middle of everything. All right, just scalp the Q really quickly as well. Like I said, we're up $40 today. I mean, it could be a worse day. It is. I don't know how many green days I've had this week. It's kind of been a. It's been a good week. Let me see what we're getting this week. When did this week start? The 16th. Yeah, it's been a profitable week. I mean, it's not huge gains, but it's been profitable. CEI is just slow, bro. Here's the SPY. Starting to look better. Here's the Q. Creeping up there, too. That rhymed. Mixtape dropping soon. We got 20 shares of the Q right here. Little babe positions, you know. We might add a little bit more to this. There we go. Cover a little bit more. Hold a little 10 shares, see what it does. Go ahead and cover that. Like I said, up about $50. I mean, could be worse. All right, we got the down wick, so we're gonna add into that 20 shares. See if we can start testing some highs up here. We'll keep adding down to like lows over here, but we want to see if we can pop back up to test highs. So we're gonna add 20 shares or 10 shares, 40 shares currently. We're gonna try to get 50 here on the ad, but there we go. There we go. Got the pop. 25 shares left. We'll go ahead and cover into that. So up over 50 on the day now. Not a crazy big gain, but, you know, like I said, we're going to make a push towards $100 today if we can, as we have been. There's $52. Maybe giving it right back on the Q with this big drop, but I think I'm gonna try to be patient with this. There we go. I'll break even right now. These little buy signals didn't block my freaking order, bro. Get out the way, man. Bad programming. Move. Sheesh, man. I can't see anything. Now, yet another reason I need to use hotkeys. Yeah, we're just going to get stopped out really fast there. Testing the top of the range here, but back under the previous closing price yet again. Maybe I should just keep trading the SPY here. We're up $20 on the SPY alone. We're going to cut this. So we just made all our money back plus some here on the SPY, and we're still riding it up. So I got completely faked out there on the Q, but again, some of my best positions are positions in which I immediately jump right back in it. So we just made our money right back. BBIG's trying. It's at 278. Ramp it up here for everything. Hey, we just made about $6 going long on Tesla. Up about 60 on the day. Here's the P&L right now. Big pullbacks after testing high, so it doesn't look like the market wants to sustain super high up there. But maybe it does. I don't know. We'll see. All right, we're just kind of hanging out on the SPY. Hopefully we get a pop back up. I mean, I could buy some, but we'll wait. Kind of waiting, mostly consolidation, but hopefully we get some bullish action. We're right up to that previous closing price on the SPY. That's what I'd love to see a test of. Trying to creep. Buy Miller Lite. Hey, it might be time, bro. It might be time. Buy Blue Moon. I like Blue Moon. Blue Moon's good. We got some Blue Moon in my fridge. Tesla popping up a little bit. Kind of dragging everything else up too, but getting some sideways consolidation trends going on right now. Tesla just broke down, dragging everything else in its wake down with it. Is Quaalude even still here, Ado? You might be behind on the stream, brother. He said something once a while back, but, you know, hadn't really said much since then. Tesla's starting to break down. Really looked like it wanted to tap those highs up there, but we're kind of just sitting now. My headphone's dying. All right, we're going to show you guys. There we go. Let me know if you guys can hear the music. You should be able to. Very choppy day, guys. Very choppy day. Y'all just be careful. All right, market's starting to turn. Again, we're back at that kind of really neutral level for the SPY. BBIG kind of breaking down. It's a neutron of neutral stability. That's right. Hey, you know, Fibonacci or Fibonacci. Hey, you know, back to neutral. Hey. You should be able to just look in your positions tab, brother. Also, guys, y'all take a second. And again, if you support my content, you support my content. In order to keep everything free, we're sponsored. And so don't leave just because we're sponsored. Anyways, with that said, though, guys, check out BitGet if you're interested in crypto. BitGet is super dope because what BitGet allows you to do is allows you to copy other profitable crypto traders. Look at this. So I can go to these crypto traders, see which ones are the most profitable for copiers, and see which ones have made copy traders the most money. This guy right here, trust me, has made copy traders $231,000. He's made 44K for himself. He's made 167%. And you can copy people just like this on BitGet. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but you can copy traders just like this. Look at this guy, ELE, whatever his email is, up 26%, made copy traders 114,000. If I want to follow him, I just go to follow here, and I can say, hey, if he's taking too small of sizing, which he's not, but if he is, I can say I want to follow him with 2 to 1. If he's taking too large of sizing relative to my account, I can go to 0.25. If he buys 1,000, I buy 250. I can give myself a stop loss, all that good stuff. Say, hey, yo, you lose over 50%, get out. And I can really customize it as a new age form of investing into these traders. Now, again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with anything. So, you know, be careful. You always got to vet these traders yourself. You can also trade crypto futures with leverage, right? So if you don't like crypto, you can short it on BitGet. You can short Bitcoin with up to 125 times leverage. You put up 1,000, they'll give you 125K. Just be careful. You can't get yourself in trouble there, but you can do the same thing with ApeCoin. You know, you can get up to 50 times leverage and go long on ApeCoin if you want. You know, you put up 1,000, you get 50K to trade ApeCoin with. And so you can trade this in the US as well. They do allow US users with KYC verification in the US, and so you can use them if you're in the US as well, or if you just want to regularly invest in crypto, you can on BitGet as well. Here's spot investing, so I can buy Chainlink, Ethereum, Litecoin, XRP, KNOT, Matic, whatever you want to buy here, you can buy it on BitGet. Depositing is actually super simple, and they do have their King's Cup Global Invitational going on right now. You know, if I go to team battle, 100 Bitcoin prize pool, individual competition, 100 Bitcoin prize pool, they got about 3,300 traders competing. Depositing is super easy as well. I can use 0 fees to deposit using Visa, Apple Pay, Google Pay, MasterCard, all that good stuff. And I'll post this link here. A great way to help support the channel. Again, they are a sponsor of our video, so it's a great way to help support our channel and content here. Check out BitGet. Here's the link. Can I sponsor you? If you're serious, depends on what you're sponsoring me for. I don't just accept sponsorships from everybody. I think you're probably just joking with me, but like I really don't accept sponsorships from everybody. The reason I don't is because I get a lot of people that reach out to me with just nonsense, you know. And so it just depends. It depends on if I think it can provide value to my viewers. Yeah, what I mean is like you can get yourself in trouble with leverage for sure. But also, if you're a good enough crypto trader, I think what a lot of traders do with that leverage is they take coins and you know they go big and they just understand that they might lose. Like if you put up a 1,000, they understand that they might lose 1,000, but if they make money, they're making like big money. So I think the risk reward. I still think you can get yourself in trouble, and I think only if you're really really good at crypto trading you should you do it. But I think that's what most people do. I want to open up an ice cream shop. Hey. Yeah, we got a video on Big Get somewhere. Market's mostly choppy and sideways. I scream, you scream, we all scream for AMC pop. Hey, here's AMC right here. Let's see it. AMC's mostly trending with the market, bro. It has been for a while too. And again, I know a lot of people want me to trade futures, and I kind of understand why. If you look at like BitGet, for instance, or if you look at Top Step funds traders in futures. So it's like if you look at the SPY here on the right, and then you look at the E-mini, most people are going to find value in futures because look at this. It's the same thing. Big drop, up, green move, big drop, up, green move, big drop. So it's the same exact price action here. If you look at this, it's exactly the same. Look at this. Big red, small green, big red, small green. So it's the same price action. You can trade this left side here in the futures market with no PDT rule. People always ask how to get around the PDT. Futures is how you get around the PDT. You know, there's the link. Check it out. You want to check out Top Step? They fund traders and futures. You can get 20% off by using my link. Check it out. They are affiliate links, and so I'm certainly biased in their favorite team. Just a heads up. All right, so we might start taking some positions here in the SPY now that we're looking a little bit better. I think this is a little bit early of a trade, but 30 shares on the SPY. We'll add into this dip, 50 shares currently. See if we get a quick bounce back up in momentum. Oof, getting a big rejection here. Big pop back up. There we go. That's what we want. We're going to give it a second. Consolidating. Trying to be patient here, but not really finding any edge anymore. Mostly sideways trends. Oof, kind of getting beat up a little bit on the SPY, but this is what chop does to you. All right, we're back up to break even. There we go. All right, recovering. I feel like I'm Starsky and Hutch right now. All right, we cut that. So we just made a little bit more on the SPY. Lucid running. I've heard a few people say about Lucid today. And yeah, Lucid's up to $18 or $19. Tesla getting back up there, so it's trying. Add a little bit more. I might be adding to the top here. I don't really like this ad. Yeah, it's kind of beat me up too. I don't mind adding into this. And then anticipating a pop, but it looks like I'm just kind of getting destroyed here. I just don't think we're going to go up to these highs multiple times and not eventually test them. But I mean, the market's very unpredictable as always. We're going to cut that. $15, $20 loss there. Not what we wanted, obviously, but market's just sideways, guys. We might get some longer term trends that are easier to attack here, but still green on the day, if you can see, but really it has to do with Tesla and a few other things that are just kind of chopping sideways. Yeah, I'm probably just going to go ahead and close it down, guys. I just don't see anything good. Pretty slow day. Market's completely sideways, and I don't want to stick around and just keep returning money back to the markets. When the market is purely sideways like this, it just doesn't seem super favorable in my opinion. So we're just going to go ahead and cut it. And so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, guys. As always, good luck in the market, guys. Wanted to keep it streaming a little bit longer today, but just doesn't look like it's going to be worth it, you know. With all that said and out the way, though, guys, good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Go subscribe to our crypto channel, youtube.com/beginnercrypto. Going to be dropping another live stream there tomorrow. So if you could hit that subscribe button on this crypto channel I'm about to post here, even if you don't like crypto, there's the link. Check it out. youtube.com/beginnercrypto. There's the link. Even if you don't like crypto, I'll consider it a favor if you subscribe. We're trying to grow that now. We're really trying to push towards 1,000 subscribers if we can. We stream every day, Air Style. We stream every day, brother. Every day, man. We stream from every day from about 6:30 market time to, you know, right about now, like 10:30, 11 market time. So yeah, so we stream every day. So we're live every day. We drop crypto content. We drop free content every day. So yeah, y'all check out the link. There's the link. Y'all join our Discord as well. We got a completely free Discord with about 7,000 people or so. And so if you want to join our Discord, I'll consider that a favor as well. Y'all go give us a subscribe. Another Discord we have our crypto Discord that we're actually recently building as well. So, you know, I'll post that link in this current Discord right now. So go, everybody follow this link right here. Let me post it. And yeah, with that said, good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, team. Appreciate the support. And we'll see you tomorrow. Check out Benzinga. Last call. Last thing. Check out Benzinga. Okay, Benzinga, super useful. Helps you identify a lot of the big gapping stocks, a lot of the big moving stocks in the market. Benzinga can identify those stocks. They have scanners. They have news sources. Look at this. Like, let me just show you guys Benzinga scanners real quick. Look how useful this is, guys. Look how useful this is. Okay, I can go to news here, and I can literally just say, okay, I want to watch Neuro. I want to watch The Spy. I want to watch Lucid. I want to watch AMC. I want to watch GameStop. I want to watch whatever, Bitcoin. You know, I can say, look, I want to see all the news on all this stuff. And look, it gives me a feeded section of news on all this stuff. I can go to signals here, and I can say, hey, I want to see all the option activity, all the block trades, all the lows and high breaks, session highs, session lows, opening gaps, halts, and resumptions. And I can see all of that on a detailed list here. And you can try Benzinga out completely free, best news source in the game. And here's the link. Check it out. Anyways, guys, good luck. See you guys tomorrow. Spy sideways, guys. But yeah, later, team.